Morgan, 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 Morgan. Morgan, 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 Morgan. Morgan, Morgan.
Just make a whole ass language out of Morgan and Morgan.
Yabba-da! Yabba-da, yabba-da, yabba-da!
Oh, also, Trixie will be doing insane speak, but not the kind you might think.
Morgan.
Trixie is mostly going to do it to make people laugh, though.
Yabba-da, yabba-da!
3 times. It's like 3 times did the cheese move sideways to Switzerland by radio,
Together separate.
but it never got to lick that parking permit.
It's the parking permit that really got me. Oh, Adrian von Ziegler, I love this guy. Nice.
Well, yeah, it's
he makes really good pieces. All right, so just hopping.
Uno momento.
Oh, god damn it! You can have your uno momento, but I'm gonna start. That's loud.
Oh, sorry. I thought you sent me another invite.
So, with this all being said and done, we're just gonna go ahead and hop right on dippity boppity boop to it. Previously on D&DZ, we finally broke through the Blood Mage's clutches, let him fall, to be revealed that he was indeed just another one of Drakich's generals, but not under his control. He was one that was dismissed, and his way of kind of judging his own way of being Drakich was to lure those into one of his games that was eventually this Blood Havoc puzzle Maverick labyrinth. And almost no one survived. Come to learn. Brynel takes his robes as prize and requests that he be leaved in the pile of corpses that he's left behind, just to symbolize that even him can fall to his own hands and lose his own game. Unable to find a way out, you all take a long rest and figure you would just all rest it off to be awoken in a tavern. After doing a little investigating, you're in the helping hand. And with that, that's where we begin today.
Was when Lavinia was trying to seek consort with the dragon by basically riding Pigsy's cart into town and dispelling her disguised self-illusion so people could actually see what she is. Because this is an act of trust. If people can trust her enough that she's not going to use her illusions, they should know she's not a threat. If she wanted to cause chaos, she'd have done it already. So yeah, she's seeking consort with that dragon. Because she's got some information he might find useful.
So what are we wishing to do, exactly?
Cute steam for high crimes with some new design.
So what exactly are we doing?
Well, Lavinia is still going through with her plan. She has information that the dragon might find very useful. And she has a few things she can add.
Okay.
So, all that's left now is if she's able to meet with him.
And that is for you to figure out.
Well, she basically, the last we left off, a guard was potentially going to take her to him, right?
Remind me what happened, because I genuinely don't remember.
I basically dispelled my illusion. I was going through the streets saying that I have valuable information for your ruler. And I would like to meet with him for a banquet to discuss said information.
Okay.
I have powerful connections and I can use them. And I'm pretty sure that he could use them. And a guard basically told her to come down off of there, and she'd be like, "My apologies, I'm not here to cause trouble. I merely seek consort with your ruler." And from that point on, I think, if I remember correctly, one of them guards was going to take Lavinia to where she could actually have consort with that dragon.
Okay. So, as he gets you to climb off of that horse, essentially, so to speak, he does lead you to...
Jail.
Jesus Christ.
Did I guess it?
No. Just the fact you went that quick with it, just zero hesitation.
You paused. It seemed like a good place.
It took me a pause because I had to process and render what the fuck you said.
No. You paused before I said it.
Yeah, because I had to process what fucking said. Like, wait, what did he say? Oh, wait, jail. My ADHD kicked in and I had to process what the fuck he said.
You pre-processed what I said.
His mind had a buffer for a second.
His mind buffered, then immediately came to jail.
Yeah. Sure,
Last I knew I was selling fruit. Next thing I know, I'm in jail. Sir, that was alcohol.
No.
So, he brings you to... I'm not sure if it's familiar to you or not. The City Hall.
Alright.
To which he then interacts with a separate guard that they speak in what you soon to be Elvish. And then they kind of swap places. So he was on guard and is now leading you elsewhere, while the person that was leading you is now taking guard. As he kind of nods his head one way and walks down one of the hallways.
Alright.
So, leading you down the hallway, go through a couple turns, go through this hallway, make a right, go do that hallway, make a left. He eventually opens a door to, as you enter, is underwhelmingly large. From the outside it looks like an office, but when you go inside, it's a decent-sized office. You would think that this is a judge's quarters type sized. You see that there's a decently large maple oak combo desk. It's got inkwells and quills, a fuck ton of paper scattered throughout, a decent-sized stack of books, a couple ledgers that you see open. On one wall, there is just... You're pretty... With how thinly tight it is, you'd be convinced that the wall is literally just a singular bookshelf. With another wall you see to the opposing side are several decently large canvas paintings. Possibly even oil pastel paintings. But the difference is kind of hard to differentiate from a distance due to the color choice of the palette.
Hi, baby. How are you?
So,
Alright.
looking around, you also see that there are various cabinets and cupboards and smaller desks layered throughout various parts of it. But the interesting part, to you at least, is in the center of the room is a fairly large square rug, a couple sofas, and on either side of those sofas to make an L is a corner coffee table with a plant on it. And in front of the actual sofas themselves, in the center of the square rug, is an proper coffee table, which currently homes 2 cups and a steaming tea kettle.
And
Darling,
some
what are you
Dilbert.
doing?
And some Dilbert strips pinned to the wall.
Can I help
You're
you
just
there?
making me think of wow, someone took corporate casual to mean something. It's like has some Dilbert strips. Like it's like it's. Sometimes I wonder if the water cooler will make me feel cooler.
Nice one.
Anyway, yeah. Lavinia is just waiting for someone to talk to her.
After a little bit of you being walked in and being presented to this room, the guard does gesture for you to have a seat on one of the sofas, specifically actually just standing next to one and just holding his hand out over it with the gesture.
Which she does.
And he'll give a nod and walk out.
So yeah, Lavinia is just sitting there waiting.
Where'd
The
the dice go?
grubbery's not on her right now. It's with Pigsy. It's preparing a banquet. Because Lavinia has telepathically instructed it that because it knows more about food than anyone else, it can help Pigsy prepare a meal so dang good that not even the dragon can resist.
A bunch of innocent children. What were you guys doing?
Pigsy's not evil, let me remind you.
No, I was making a joke because dragons are and would totally eat a bunch of innocent children.
We were
Yeah,
we were
but,
feeding the dragon. You fed him an orphanage.
Alright, anyway.
So guys, Zustin is now the only one with... Oh, no. Zustin's now tied with everyone else for 5 characters, or for most of the others with 5 characters on their desk.
Alright, so, so now, what do I do? Do I just wait?
So, you do wait for a solid 7 minutes before an individual walks into the room. As you turn around behind you to be presented in a distinguishable drow, as this dark elf is dressed in a very royal blue upper and a very intriguing, you would think it's almost ceremonial, dress pants with a bit of a golden elven tribal styled swiggles and waves going down on the sides of the pant legs.
So just trim.
Not even a trim, it's actually like styled. See if I can actually get the style of the pants that he has. 'Cause I had a reference for it. Okay. So, anyway, he's going to give you a little gentle nod. I hear you requested a summoning of mine. Must be I do you pleasure.
She's like, yes, I have information for your ruler, the dragon. Information that I find that he would very much like to hear. You see, just recently, I was in the midst of a heated battle with an Abyss Knight. I do believe that he might be familiar with them. He has been thoroughly defeated. I do not allow people to toy with me. So I do believe that your dragon will find that his demise is very favorable to his upkeep.
Well, two things right off the bat, unfortunately for you. And thing number one is, well, the dragon that you speak of, I'm assuming, is that of the crypt?
Indeed.
He does not rule this land. Nor would he. He doesn't have the patience.
Really? I was under the impression that after beholding one of the recent executions that occurred here by his hand, that he was in charge, seeing as how many respected and feared him.
As many would respect any other executioner.
So, who am I to assume is in charge that I might have consort with, if you don't mind me asking?
And he's just going to extend his arms out to the side and give a gentle bow. So, I just tagged you in it.
So basically this guy.
The drow you are speaking with, correct.
And she's like, very well. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Lavinia Prismagica of the noble Prismagica family.
I like how it's just an added picture of his pants.
Literally, because
And-
I was trying to give it like a reference to how the swiggles on his pants are.
Oh, right,
And-
because they're bowing at this very moment.
Yeah, and she's like, well, I take it you're a man who would like alliances and information more than anything else, correct?
They do say the enemy of my enemy is my friend, so it never hurts to have a few extras up my sleeve if the time calls. Oh, and I'm Quavin.
Ah, yes. Well, she introduced herself as like Lavinia Prismagica of the
Yep.
noble Prismagica.
Didn't get an opportunity to, so I just threw it in there.
Yeah, and she's like, she's like, oh, also, I do have a banquet to share with you and your dignitaries, the dragon included, because he does appear to be quite respected.
Well,
Would you care to join me so that we might break bread as allies? I have many connections throughout the kingdom, including the Heavenly General Pigsy. His food is irresistible by default, and I do believe that if your kingdom were a veritable hotspot for his activities, that it would bring so much more revenue for you and so much more allegiances from various kingdoms. All
yes,
things-
I have definitely, of course, heard of the legendary Pigsy.
Covering for that.
It is unfortunate that many have not. Now, as far as the dragon joining, His Highness Majesty, unfortunately, it wouldn't take part even if the invitation was extended.
May I ask why that is? Merely out of curiosity.
His, as you would call it, sustenance, does not partake in the same nutrients that we all else consume.
Ah, lithivore, I see.
The best way I could explain it is when one seeks a dragon, typically they are bound to a lair in a hoard, yes?
Indeed.
Well, for His High Majesty, his hoard is his feast.
I see.
I might have an idea what he eats.
So one's
Literal
wealth-
treasure.
Yeah, that's why I said lithivore.
Oh, I was gonna say he's eating the corpse in the fucking catacombs.
It's like, yeah, he's a lithivore. So, yeah, she's like, I see.
No.
His diet consists of treasure. Interesting.
Load up
Well-
Drow and send him into the cave.
Well then. Be that as it may, I do believe I can offer a gift basket at least. Pigsy, as you know, is very wealthy, and he doesn't mind parting with that wealth in the hopes of new treasures to obtain. Not that he would go searching about in a dragon's treasury, as I know that would be a suicide mission. No, I do believe Pigsy can send in a gift basket to your High Majesty, a simple token of our appreciation for our new allegiances. I do believe he will value this above all else. Pigsy has experienced the most carnal desires throughout the land, encountering many riches that would make even the most seasoned treasurers jealous.
Well.
So I do believe that he would have exactly what the dragon would desire.
Well, it would be just certainly appreciated, my friend. As he takes a seat opposite of the sofa from you, and you watch as he takes the tea kettle that's very much steaming, and where he lifts it off the table from, you can see a decently large, like a cyan blue ring. As he goes to pour his cup, a very, interestingly enough, like a goldish yellow colored liquid comes pouring out, like a copper yellow. As he extends the tea kettle out, and he, bonjour.
And she's like, I take my tea black.
Tilts his head and he's like, very well. Sets the tea kettle back into the center of the table. Lifts it with
And
both
she's-
hands, twists it twice, and then takes a drink.
And she's like, now then, would you care for me to share the information that I have gathered, besides the demise of that Abyss Knight? I do believe that with his departure, your kingdom will be very safe. No more random disappearances in the middle of the night. It seems that he was running a sort of entertainment gauntlet for those brave enough or foolish enough to enter his domain.
Indeed.
He would put them through a trial, and if they failed, they would be killed on sight. And so,
Not a matter if they were killed on sight, their failure would lead to said death.
and she's
Because the
like,
only failure there would be is death.
she's like, yes, I know that he put me through the ringer. Unfortunately for him, I survived. And he fell to his own game. I have allies, of course, but I have allies in more places than one. My organization, the Church of the Emerald Void, sees to it that many a king and commoner alike can benefit from us.
Yes, it will be a pity and he will be missed. He was quite the entertaining fellow. As one falls, another will rise. Their time, it's just a matter of time. As he takes another sip.
Yeah, go ahead.
He just takes another sip.
All right. And she's like, yes. I do believe that now that his era has come to an end, the new era can begin, and I do believe that I have the information and resources to set it straight.
I'm listening.
And she's like, my organization offers many benefits. We can gather information, we can eliminate threats, we can be used for merchant ships trading, we can be used for pretty much anything. All we ask in return is help spreading our influence. For you see, we are not a big church. We merely require more followers sometimes. Know that all we really want is to spread a helping hand to so many in need.
What is it you desire from my end?
Simple. A place where I can set up my small but charitable organization, acquire some to our cause, and in return, we can give you a beneficially supported kingdom with all the resources and all the improvements that one would come to expect. We could hold a veritable banquet where everyone can enjoy. And with Pigsy's with his allegiance, we can actually expand the territories, gather more allies. We can make this kingdom very profitable, help new businesses, and help businesses that are already struggling. I do know that there are some businesses here that would love to turn a profit, and with Pigsy's help, they can.
There is simply one flaw with your entire scheme, unfortunately. And he sets the cup down. So, my question to you is, how did you even find this town in the first place? Just for context.
We tend to wander, me and my allies. We stumbled upon this town completely by accident. And I saw an opportunity. You see, wherever I go, I have connections to my followers. And I saw an opportunity to establish an allegiance with you. For you see, I am quite experienced in such things. I've negotiated with many a king. When I came upon your town, well, the rest is history. And I do believe I did aid you in some way disposing of that nuisance.
To a certain extent. You simply wiped Drakach's clutches from my town. For he was an ex-general, but you can only take a man's word but so far.
Indeed.
Now, as I follow up with my previous statements, you wandered here, just going along with your story. What was the town you came from before? Your last interaction with civilization.
And should I mention where we've been coming from?
You should mention the town just before that, stating we found what looked to be ruins, being the magic.
Oh yeah,
spell
yes.
and all on it. The previous city, I believe, was named Drower.
Close.
No, Draugr.
There you go.
That's just
I
like,
had to look at the name of the map, which I still have for some reason.
it's just like I came from my last interaction with the city was in a town known as Draugr. I found my way into there, and we found quite a bit of trouble in it.
That's not the last town, that's the previous one.
That was the one before the current, but when you
That's
say
the
that...
one where we met Lavinia.
Alright, so you're gonna watch as his eyebrows kind of just raise with a bit of like of an impressed expression. Impressive. So you've come all the way from the center of the underworld, over 1,200 kilometers of wandering, and you come straight here.
Indeed. I find it quite amusing myself. We've had many challenges along the way, but nothing I couldn't handle. I'm quite resourceful.
Let me be a little bit even more cryptic of where I'm going with this then. Throughout your journey in the underworld from Drogar City to here, much like this, allow me to rephrase, unlike this city, how much daylight have you seen?
Not much at all.
But yet when you come here, there's an absolute plenty of it.
Indeed. I was at first curious about why that is, and yet I didn't want to pry in too deep. I've noticed that this place is heavily guarded, so I wouldn't want to investigate too deeply lest I see something that one might regret.
He's gonna stand up and go behind his desk, and he's gonna open one of his drawers as you see him sifting through a few things, going pretty deep into it. Just how much of the mortal realm are you familiar with, my friend?
I am familiar with quite a bit of the mortal realm. I lived there for a very long time.
You watch as he pulls out what appears to be like a leather strip with something engraved on the front of it as he tosses it over to you.
And she's like, she just examines it, I guess.
Make me a history check.
All right.
It says Prismagica.
It's a QR code for the Rickroll.
Wait a minute, QR codes have not been invented yet.
Then how the fuck do you know of it?
Shh, the voices in my head talk of them.
18. It was an 18. Let me check my stats here. I know I might have more. I might have some. I have some advantage there.
No. Instead of a QR code, it's a spell that when you read it, no matter how strong you are, it just plays an image of D&D style Rick Astley doing the music video to this.
It's a sub race of the uncontrollable dance spell, but instead of making you dance whatever, it makes you do the fucking arm gesture when he does the start of the music video.
Make you do the whole music video.
Yes.
You sing along with it as it plays in your head, and the actual video.
Joke's on you. I actually know a remix of that song that exists now.
Joke's on you. I like that song. Also, I know there's the
Apple
new one.
Jeans with boots with the fur.
Anyway, history is +5, so I've got an 18 +5.
Okay, it's 23. You can easily recognize that as being stripped of what once was a book from the Christiary Church.
Suddenly, Rife and the girl from the beginning get thrust out of the side room by a big burly guard.
I told you! No strip clubs!
That's not what I was going for, but that's funnier.
So is she able to read it, or?
Oh, there's nothing to read. It's literally the crest of the Christiary Church.
So we've encountered this, right?
We all know what this. We should know what this is because that's what.
Drakich sought
Gray.
to massacre out of existence, and
Also
Luna
what
is the
Gray
last.
down here for.
And also and Luna is the last living of the church. The Christiary bloodline has its own crest as those who were the vessels and the disciples. The church itself are the ones that gather for it. So it's kind of like the equivalent to the cross of a Christian belief.
Okay, so Lavinia's like, yes, I've encountered this church before, and its last known descendant.
No, you have not. That was Hustus.
Lavinia was watching the whole time. Even if she didn't encounter them directly, she saw.
So
It's why she took the captain in the first place. She saw potential in him, so she was watching the whole time. She's like, yes, my allies who I
How
travel
was
with.
she watching? Was it because of Dagon?
yes,
It was,
all
yes,
Eldritch
it was-
all Eldritch gods have an interplanetar tether. It's very
Yeah.
weak, but if an Elder God is strong enough to focus in on a single other Eldritch God, they can intercontine.
I forgot that they were all tethered.
Yes.
So yeah, like she's like, yes, my allies helped her to a safe location where she will be taken care of, and will never fall into the hands of evil again.
Watch as he puts both of his hands on the desk and just lets out a sigh. And may Her Majesty be safe for all eternity.
What?
And she's like, as you can see, we have as you can see, we have quite the beneficial resources.
I'm
We
surprised.
took- And she's like, my allies took care of things and made sure that she was safe. The captain of a ship who I took into my under my wing, so to speak, helped put them in a place where they will be safe from harm. As you know, I cannot reveal where that place is, as the walls might have ears, but I'm sure you understand.
Well, let me assure you, these walls certainly do. For you have found the safe haven of the last known living believers. Where else would you look than your own treasure trove?
Are we
Ah.
in Dracular's castle?
No. So all of those that were still following the Christiaries basically pulled a Luna and made a civilization in the underworld.
Ah, I see.
And she's like, anyway, my
But we're
office-
actually in Friendly Town.
Yes, and there is a reason. Now you guys know why politics are very hush-hush.
and she's
Because they
like,
don't know who to trust. Because they're an open town for trade. Because there's things you'll find here that no other town has got in the underworld. But it's a very come in, do your business, and leave.
well, Lavinia's like, excellent. Well, my offer still stands. Would you care to make an allegiance in the hopes that I might keep your kingdom prosperous and safe?
There's a few more things we just need to discuss, for instance. Now, my town isn't for profiteering. It is simply to keep those that were living once happily and prosperous within the mortal plane continuing to be happy and prosperous. by continuing their business of which they did up there down here. Now, granted, the unfortunate and obvious reasons of their work are basically being done to those that have murdered off families of our kind, but it furthers our safety even more. On top of that, religious things within our town and city walls, they're rather a strict policy, more so because we adhere to those of which we did previous realm. I'm not saying that I'm denying your allegiance, I'm just saying your church proposition will unfortunately have to be declined. We already have one that is very prosperous and forgiving to all the downfalls we've had and the sacrifices we've made to get where we are now.
And she's like, very well. Let me present to you a secondary offer of which I can at least still provide my services, but without you having to establish any organization here. My church only requires a donation every so often. I'm sure that will be no problem. It's not financial, not monetary. All we require is one single emerald, tributed on the full moon each fall. That is all.
Is it the first full moon?
The first full moon of fall each year. That is all we ask. If you can do that, consider the offer fulfilled with no hope, with no strings attached.
He reaches back into the drawer and literally flips you an emerald.
And she's like, then let the allegiance commence. It is a pleasure doing business with you, and I hope that this kingdom will prosper. Well, continue to prosper.
Within my control and my domains and my ways of rulings, I can assure you that it most certainly will.
And she's like, indeed. Well, I do believe business is concluded, unless you still want to partake in that banquet.
Oh, no. Banquet will certainly be arranged in due time. I will certainly have to make some arrangements in our nearby quarters. So, when do you wish for this to partake? And he flips it and goes through his ledger a few pages and dips his quill in an inkwell.
And she's like, when's the best time for you? I wouldn't want to impose on your busy schedule.
If my busy schedule simply adheres to taxes and incomes and other measly financial means and minor requests of relief, I can guarantee you it's not that much trouble.
And she's like, very well. At your nearest leisure, you may schedule the banquet. I'll have one of my dignitaries help out. I do believe that handles everything.
He looks over at a grandfather clock right next to the front door that you had completely missed. Very well. It is about mid to late morning. Tonight sound alright?
Very well. I'll make sure to prepare the finest food. I do have a gourmet working with me.
He makes a couple scribbles within his ledger as he eventually takes out a separate sheet of paper and makes what you assume to be the same scribbles, folds it into a trisector, and tucks it into one of his front pockets. I'll make sure to have the courier make everyone known at once, and we will immediately see you there.
Very well. Good day, my good man. And with that, she tries to make herself to be escorted out. No worries. Back to the party.
Okay.
We are dying.
So, as you open the door, and immediately right next to the door on either side you have two guards, and give you a gentle nod as you can make your way through the hallway. One of them enters, the other then goes and escorts you out of the building, just very casually.
And she meets up with the party.
With that being said,
And
where might Gregory be?
You fucking know, you goddamn fool. He's at the forge. He's trying to get his weapon silvered.
oh, and DM, I have to ask something.
Might have an answer.
The plan went off without a hitch, even though she realized she had to change a few things. But the plan went off without a hitch. So Lavinia, now that she has a steady source to her upkeep.
I mean,
Is it
emeralds aren't
okay
all that expensive, to be quite frank.
No, but it's what those emeralds are used for that is her ultimate goal. When she said every fall they pay tribute, it's basically like dipping a drop of water into the emerald void. It's basically like her way of tethering her influence in some way, shape, or form. It's like she just basically tethered something to the emerald void of which Tetra's god resides.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like it's like I don't know, how do I put this?
Very carefully.
It's like planting an eldritch seed somewhere and just waiting for something to grow.
Yes.
Sure, like the town's going to be fine. All they did was give the elder gods a little bit of a boost.
They're feeding the alligators.
Yeah, they're feeding they're feeding the sharks, if you get my drift.
Yes.
So Lavinia delivered on her promise to keep the elders entertained.
She was breathing on my foot, and it feels really fucking weird.
because they have no idea she's doing this. Now, here's what I'm trying to get at. So, Lavinia's already accomplished everything she could possibly want. So, is it okay for Lavinia to switch out for Trixie?
I've got an idea
Wouldn't
for this.
she need to be there for the the end of her plan?
Oh, trust me, the plan's already been set in motion.
No, I mean the banquet.
Oh.
Again,
Oh,
I immediately have an idea.
She doesn't have to be present, but because she just set everything in motion. All she, like, at this point, just assume somewhere she's overseeing everything. Like she could be. Like she said she'd have one of her dignitaries help out. That's Trixie.
That's why I immediately said I've got an idea.
All right, so is that a yes for Trixie switching in?
Down the line of this session, yes. So if you've got a sheet made up, bust it out.
I don't have a sheet yet because, as you know, I usually need help fixing that, but I can assure you she's a Klon artificer.
All right, that's fine. Probably
No.
Tuesday, because Monday and tomorrow I've got a bunch of early morning plans and I've got afternoon plans, and then I might have a meetup with Sean depending on how things go on my schedule.
But Tuesday we can work on Trixie's sheet.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, like Lavinia joins up with, well, like, I don't know who she could join up with.
So we all know Greg's at the forge, silvering his weapons. That's gonna take a minute. Drog. So, you previously remember that you had kind of just made your own little bedroll sack within the Abyss Knight's crypt. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
So, you awaken. This would be hours before everything with the that just went down with Lavinia. You awaken on the sensation of heat beating down on your face. A very comfortable heat. As you kind of roll around and rub your eyes and let your eyes slowly adjust to such now bright light, you find yourself on the floor of hardwood.
I was more thinking of half on, half off, but that worked.
That would have been funnier if he's just like planking on a chair in his sleep.
But Drog rubs his face, and then as his eyes get to adjust, he just looks like, and it's just automatically sits of like, I wasn't here.
1d2 bludgeoning damage.
I was actually gonna say, make me a constitution check.
Rolls a nat 1.
16.
Child, are
By
you
the way-
okay? She just rolled over onto her back, so her head is up against my foot like it's a fucking pillow, and she's got her ass propped up against my fridge.
So 19.
Okay.
I'm just imagining right now that Trixie is somewhere, like, doing her usual training routine.
I'm just picturing juggling flaming
Orphans.
bowling pins. I was gonna say bowling pins, but yeah, sure, why not?
Actually, it would probably be flaming kookaries.
When the fuck are a kookery?
Zelda.
You never seen a
chicken.
cookery.
Oh, kookos.
Kookaries. Kookaries.
Wait,
The
am
type
I?
of-
A kukri is a type of knife that's bent roughly more than of an Australian machete.
Yeah,
Y'all are talking
She-
funny. Y'all are talking magic. I like
Oh,
your funny words,
the-
magic man.
So, the big ass sword that Sniper runs around with.
Yes.
Ooh,
That's,
oh,
that's a kukri.
yeah, she can juggle kookaries. And like I'm imagining she's doing that as she's going through an obstacle course. And I can imagine like she's doing this for like training purposes. It's like, all right, how'd I do? It's like
Garbage! Do it
85%.
again!
It's like 85%. Where did I blow it? Well, for one, you killed Matthew Lesko.
who the hell is Matthew Lusko?
Like, it's like what the? But he was wearing punctuation on his suit. That's a total bad guy suit. He helps people get free money from the government. That is a good guy. It's reflected in your score.
But I rolled a 19
You're
on my
right.
constitution.
So, with your.
Yeah.
So, as you go to. You say you look around, you immediately sit up. When you sit up, you bang your head against another wooden object. As you look, it's a desk. And you take 2 points of bludgeoning. Looking around, you see in front of you is the end of a bed, to which you see a very asleep, knocked the fuck out, cold Braxton.
But but as as before, Drog just rubs his eyes, sees where he's at, gets up, whacks his head, and he just rubs his head. He's like, I wasn't here in the first place. Why am I here now? Plus, ow!
Find out next time on Dragon.
And then he does see Braxton, and he's just like, since when did I go into his room? Or he came into my room? None of this makes sense, so he just gets up, but moves out, like scoots his fucking ass out of the way of the fucking desk and gets up, and he just looks around more in that room. He's like, yeah, I definitely wasn't here last time that I noticed. By the way, do I? And he's just like, by the way, do I still have that fucking map? And he just digs into his fucking pocket just to see if he has the fucking map.
It's still there.
Thinking like, Desmond, the moon bear. How did I get here?
I love Desmond the Moon Bear. Desmond the Moon Bear. He's a skeleton.
But yeah, he digs into his pocket to see if he still has that fucking map.
Oh yeah, he still got it.
Yeah, he's just like, yes, finally opens it, and then finally there's fucking light so he can see, so it's see through, so he can just like, okay, as I said, wait, and he just flips the fucking map over, and then he just sees a fucking picture on there. He's just like, just chromes up the fucking map. He's like, I shouldn't have listened to that fucking oracle. Just tosses it. Oh well. Well, since I'm here, might as well see what the town's like. And he just opens his door and walks out.
And so you open the door, you go down a hallway, downstairs. You are now within the dining section of the inn.
And he looks around. He doesn't see anyone from that thing. And he's probably gonna like.
You do see a Minea hugging a Brynel before witnessing a blue portal just randomly tearing through the fabrics of reality and splitting apart, to which you can look in to see what looks like a ship, judging by the woodworking, as she walks through and the portal closes. To which Brynel is sitting down at a booth, wearing the Abyss Knight's robe, kind of looking it over, because it's definitely a lot bigger than he is. And he's mumbling to himself as he eats.
Oh,
and he just rubs his eyes again. It's just, and he just looks like, yep, I'm not dreaming. And then he's just like, because before he even said that, he was looking around thinking that he didn't see the people. So he thought it was okay. It was just all out of a dream. It's like I was in this. And then that's when he seen Bragg, like, yeah, just make sure. And then sees that, like, yep, I'm definitely not dreaming. So he sees Brian, who's just like, I'm just gonna leave him to himself, and he just walks out of the inn.
Hi, baby.
And now, since he's outside, he's literally just looking, because he has never been into this place before, and he's like, so what to do? Because my one goal was a joke, and now I have nothing to do.
Well, introducing Dying Alone.
So Lavinia goes back to the tavern, where
Which one?
where everyone.
all of them, all at once.
She
breaking
splits
the
herself.
breaks the space-time continuum.
Yeah, she could do that. It's called double projection.
Puts a bag of holding inside a bag of holding.
Explosion.
Nah, man, creates a singularity.
Oh, by the way, I need to get this out of the way now because I just remembered. So Trixie actually has her home dimension with her at all times.
Okay.
It is a place where only Clon and clowns can exist, or at least where they at least know where they're going. It's called Befuddle Hall. If you go in there, you will get lost. Don't go in there.
I go in there.
It's like, no, you don't want to go in there. It will bend the laws of physics over a cold steel rail. I am not even. Physics don't apply in Befuddle Hall. It makes up its own rules of how things work in there.
Well, they should make up a rule that allows me to go shopping.
It's like it makes up its own rules. It's like basically if you try to write like it's like 2 + 2 = fish in Befuddle Hall.
Okay.
Yeah, this is why Trixie and other clowns are the only ones who enter, because only they're crazy enough to know how it works. If you try going in there, it'll probably be like, you know that MC Escher painting, you know the one, Crazy Stairs.
No.
Okay. Better example. You see those you ever seen those AI generated images of things that you think looks like a house, but your brain can't process anything of what that is?
Yeah.
It's that. Befuddle Hall is that, where it looked just familiar enough, but there are doors leading to nowhere, there are stairs leading to nowhere, their gravity doesn't work the same.
I'm honestly kind of surprised you haven't seen this particular image. Give me a moment.
But yeah. Anyway, yeah. Trixie carries that with her at all times. So I'm not saying go into Befuddle Hall, but if you do, be prepared.
So you say
yeah.
returning to the tavern. Which one? There's 4.
The one where everyone else is.
From your recollection, you've only seen Greg, and you're unfamiliar with where everyone is.
Well, I mean, the one that we remember, like she was talking to Brynel before she left.
Manea was, but was Lavinia?
Yeah, she was there.
Yes. Okay, now I'm remembering. Now I am. Okay.
Yeah, so she returned.
But yeah, but as Drog was just outside looking over to looking for what to do, he takes his sigil and just looks at it, and it just gives him that flashback of him leaving the Thieves Guild, and then his higher in command saying that leaving comes with a price, and you'll know when that price comes or whatever. And he just looks at it, he's like, what in his mind, just what in his mind is like, what is he talking about? Because that
Off to see your mother.
No, because that mission was a suicide mission, and I knew that from the get-go. So why would he take me and my platoon to that mission? And he just puts the sigil back on, and actually before that he he just looks down and then actually looks up and that's when he sees Lavinia walking towards him towards the place and all that. But he doesn't even acknowledge her. He just sees her.
Yeah, and Lavinia, like, she turns her illusions back on.
Okay.
So when she walks in, she's disguised again.
Okay.
So
And then he puts the sigil back on and he just looks around like, I don't know why, but I have a feeling that one way or another, I am gonna meet up with him again, or worse, the entire Thieves Guild, and then just goes out and explores the town because he doesn't know what town this is or how he got there.
After exiting out long enough and wandering just a wee bit, you definitely come across the building you recognize greatly to be the Abyss Knight Crypt. And it takes you a minute, but you eventually realize just where you are, and it being Morobor.
and yeah,
And if I am in Morrowind, where the hell is that goddamn Oracle? I need to go to him. I need to give him a piece of my mind.
You can give me a piece of that ass.
Oh, and
then now Drog is gonna go find that damn Oracle that gave him the fucking map.
so
Drog's gonna get up the ass.
so Lavinia finds Pigsy, who she's like, I should probably tell him to start cooking.
What are you whining for? I have the AC on.
The question is, do you want to cranberry?
Yeah.
So walking up the stairs, you eventually get yourself mentally prepared as you enter in the cathedral.
This is Drog, right?
Yes.
Okay, and he's like, as he gets into this cathedral, he just looks around looking for that damn Oracle, and he just goes to one person. Excuse me, have you seen the Oracle that's is or used to be in here? And he gives him a general description of what he looked like. It was an older man, bald head, with a light blue robe. Surprisingly no hood, with being an oracle, and he just says a weird, probably a birthmark on his neck.
They're gonna point immediately behind them. As you look behind the cleric that you're speaking with, he's right there, praying at a shrine.
And then he sees it's like, there you are, you little bastard, and he just walks over to them, doesn't give a shit about him praying all that, and he just picks his ass up, just stands up. You. Why did you give me a bogus treasure map?
First off, he wasn't sitting or anything like that, so he was already standing. So you kind of just swung him around. The expression of him goes from complete anger to just shock to just calm between sentences. And he gives you a gentle chuckle You were looking for treasure. You were looking for something to do. So I gave you something to do.
Yes, but when I'm looking for treasure, I expect treasure.
There was. You found the treasure of patience.
And the dog just had this fucking confused face, like, the fuck do you mean patience?
I'm just gonna start calling you Oogway.
You wanted to go and find yourself a treasure. So I gave you a map to a very deep and dark crypt, to which you have been gone for over 2 weeks now. But you've returned. You have found the treasure of patience. If you wish, I can give you the treasure of prosperity and calamity.
And literally, Drog is about this close or bitch slapping him, but he's keeping his composure.
Yeah, it's like, okay, where can you help me find the treasure of the lawyer so I can find the secret suing the hell out of you?
and he's just like, with a fake fucking expression, he's just like, you know what? You're right. I did find my patience. Thank you, good sir. And he just starts walking off before he flicks on the fucking bird.
Before he just backhands his
Okay,
Like, he goes to spin around, but he lets his arm loose, so as he spins, his arm just...
Okay, so, you know, fun fact about that whole flipping people off thing. You know where it originated from? Originally, when back in the early years, when French archers were the best at their job, what they would often do is cut off their middle fingers because archers needed that for drawing their bowstrings.
Yep.
So, the French archers made it a habit that every time one of them would escape, they would flip them the bird, saying, "You didn't get it, did you? You didn't get it."
But yeah, he was this close about fucking going apeshit on him, but he just kept his composure, made a big ass fucking fake expression, and just tells him that, flips him the bird, and just goes on with his business.
It appears you've already lost it, my student.
And then out of fucking, I can just see it's just like the fucking movie scenes, like him. It's just like a camera pans him, and then it says that all of a sudden a fucking object just flies to the screen. That's just him grabbing something, just fucking throws it out, but misses on purpose.
Oh, yeah, Lavinia wants to visit this oracle now.
dog. There's floofing off topic.
But yeah, he says that Drog just finds the nearest fucking thing, just throws it at him, but purposely misses. And then he's just out of the and he's just sitting on the damn fucking stairs of the cathedral, just like, damn oracles. If I'm looking for treasure, I'm actually looking for treasure. I may be not part of the Thieves Guild now, but I'm a thief. Where am I gonna find some good treasure?
Oh man.
So where do you wish to go from here?
Yeah, I guess Drog is just gonna... Actually, Drog is gonna walk towards the side of the cathedral, towards the fountain, and
as you walk down the stairs, to your right, you do see a fair amount of guard, and they're trying to, from what you can overhear, figure out a way for them to either repair or re-lift this statue back onto its base.
And then before he goes over there, he's gonna talk to the guards like, excuse me, is there a problem here?
More or less. A few nights ago, we had an asshole that decided he wasn't very happy with certain things. Turned his bitch ass into a dragon and decided he was just going to maul and destroy our statue here. Then his bitch ass just flew off, but we got him and he got decimated into molecules. Now we're just trying to figure out how do we clean up his mess.
Oh, you're
Hi,
talking about
Pee-Pee.
you're talking about your latest execution.
Yeah.
It was a terrible shame that some people can lose brain cells or lose their entire brain, but
Sometimes
with
you
this
question if they're even
statue-
born with them.
I
Brain
think
was just Gork's brain was smooth. It was the smoothest brain.
and he's like, oh, with this, I may be able to help. And then he casts his mage hand, and he takes and he orders or
Stationary.
man, like this is reminding me of like the worst Klingon insult you can throw at someone.
Oh, I've got an insult here too that's kind of catchy. You're talking about he had the smoothest brain ever. Well, on top of that, his IQ count was the same as his chromosome count, which in his case was a little higher than usual.
I would have gone with your IQ as a quark.
We can't even measure it in numbers.
Hi, baby.
but
Yep.
Draw catches mage hand, and then he picks up the statue, and then the hand picks up the statue and then tries to get it even with the base, and he tells the guards or masonries or whoever it is to do whatever they need to do while the hand holds it in place so it can be secured.
Well, as you cast your mage hand, you see that your mage hand essentially
Hello?
Essentially what?
I'm trying to figure out how to word this. So the size of the statue compared to your mage hand, it is able to cradle the cranium of the statue just due to its sheer size. And as it goes to lift it up, it just completely phases through, being that it unfortunately cannot carry anything over 10 pounds.
What if... Okay, so what if enough people cast Mage Hand to lift the statue all at once?
It can't lift
That's
more than 10
insane.
pounds.
Yes, but each hand is lifting 10 pounds of that statue.
The object itself cannot be more than 10 pounds, but because this thing is easily a couple hundred, they would all just cancel out. I see your logic, but unfortunately the mechanics say no.
The
And-
mechanics could fuck up.
I
You
am
can
aware.
change the rules.
Not with spells!
You have.
For homebrew spells!
And then he's just gonna rub his hands like, well, that went better in my head than I expected. Well, I tried. Sorry,
Yeah.
guys. And
Well, it's the idea that helps, but you did try. It is what it is. It's more or less not the lifting part that we're concerned with, it's the repairing parts. He left some nasty engravings with them frackin' teeth. Can I help
Yeah.
you, child?
and he's just gonna bid the guards farewell and then head towards the fountain.
Okay. And thus you do. Yeah, you approach the fountain. There's a couple people there. Like, you assume to be some sort of lovey-dovey couple. Kind of just leaning over the overhang and just talking next to the fountain. Shiva, why are you licking my feet? That's weird.
But he gets to the base of the fountain. He sees them, but doesn't just say anything. And he grabs a coin out of his pocket. He doesn't believe in fucking luck, but he's just like he's just flicking the coin and all that. Just, you know what? Fucking just flicks it into the fucking well, and then it's just like. Yeah, I really don't believe in luck, but if only there was some treasure, or even either a hint, or a area that has better treasure than that dumbass's patience, Mr. Uguay fucking laws. That I would have.
How
Just
does he know
ima-
who Mr. Uguay is?
Just a massive treasure chest just falls out of the sky and just like something out of Looney Tunes just pancakes you into the floor.
Nah, it just one-shots him.
And the next thing you know, Trixie shows up. It's like, wow, I've heard of a wealth of knowledge, but now he has a wealth of lumps.
Got a wealth of death. He's got a wealth of unlife.
Wealth of Undying.
It's like we're on the break.
But literally, he flicks the coin, says that, and just walks off, knowing that, like he says, he doesn't believe in luck.
Man, oh.
If there's something that tells him, hey, treasure right here, or something like, then be it, and then he'll be like, okay, then. I guess I am quite lucky, but at this point, he doesn't believe in fucking luck. So at this point, he just flicks the coin and I guess just sits at the fucking well, just minding his own fucking business.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh, DM, are you planning on introducing Trixie in the next session?
Oh, this session, easily.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. Okay. So let me get her personality right. You've seen what she looks like.
So,
Just
at this point, you guys have until the evening hours to have free time to do whatever you please before everything begins to head towards the banquet.
All right. And
Yeah.
then Trixie shows up.
Yeah, if that's the case, I guess, even though I don't need it because I went into and I had a long rest, I guess Drog just, he's not going to use trance, but he's more just meditating.
Okay. Any particular reason, or?
He's just bored out of his fucking mind. He has nothing to do.
Well, there's plenty to do in the town, so.
Well,
Greg?
yes, but his mindset is find treasure, get the riches, and possibly open up a shop and fuck everyone over with their money.
So, a con man.
Basically.
Okay.
So, look,
but-
Can
Can I help you?
Because like I said, he's still a, yes, he may not be part of the Thieves Guild, but he's still a thief.
Can I help you, child?
So his old mentality of con people, steal stuff, that's still on the table for him.
I wouldn't go around pickpocketing people here, otherwise you're bound to get your picket popped.
Your picket.
Did I say I was gonna pickpocket people? No, I just say find treasure, con them from their money, saying, "Oh, this is real" or whatever, and then reap the profits.
Well, I
At that
mean,
point, it's
you
nothing
could
but
always-
profits.
Well, I mean, let's be real here. The richest person here, besides the royals, would be Pigsy.
I mean,
And you
he's
don't
a
wanna
god,
try-
so that doesn't count.
I'm pretty sure Pigsy can just manifest more money.
He
Sir,
could,
that'll be
but
8 electrum. I've only got 2 platinum. And I guess you're too poor. Just spreads his fingers apart and just 4 coins that appear between them. How about now?
This is like some goddamn Saint Saul Germain shit.
And the next thing is, yeah, I can imagine this. Like, you're too poor. Oh yeah? Well, how about this? Go.
Actually, this is what Drog would do. Yeah, he'll be meditating for a little bit, but he doesn't have the fucking patience or whatever. He's like, I thought this would be a lot better than what it used to be, but I have gold and treasure on my mind. Might as well find some side job to do, and he just, look around and see if he can find something to do.
What do you want, child? What do you want?
So Lavinia finds Pigsy wherever he is. I assume he's still in the same.
Yeah, same spot as always, per usual.
Yeah, so Lavinia goes to find him, and she's like, "All right, Pigsy, here's what we're gonna need to do. We're going to need to whip up a meal so delicious that if we were to put it on their heads, their tongues would beat their brains out trying to get to it."
Giraffe tongue initiated.
And Pigsy's just like, it's like, "You mean it's time?" It's like, "Yes." And she's like, "Grubbery, I know that Pigsy is going to want pay for this. Thankfully, we have the means." It's like, so yeah, she's just gonna have the Grubbery cough up the wealth to pay for this, because he can do that.
Yeah.
And Pigsy's like, "Pygmalions!" It's like, "We have a big order today. Tonight we dine with royals." It's like, "Many of you will probably get blisters on your fingers from washing dishes tonight. But the important thing to note is, we just got paid, so it'll be worth every penny. Cook like you've never cooked before."
Pigsy over here just running a goddamn sweatshop.
Cook like you
it's
never
like-
cooked before. All the food is shit.
No, it's like, cook. It's like, I want you to cook like your life depended on it. It's like,
There we
I
go.
want you to, I want there to be too many cooks. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. Who knows what I just did?
No. Not at
No.
I
all.
believe so.
No.
I need to introduce you to that then. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I want there to be so many cooks on the job there. It's like, just do as much cooking as you can. It's like, I have the whole menu. We're gonna cook. So we're just gonna make a banquet for everyone. So it's like, just make the best gourmet dishes that they can possibly make. So yeah, he's gonna get to cooking, and yeah, this is the stuff that only the rich can afford. He's gonna be serving lobster Newburg up here. Oh, he's not just gonna be serving lobster Newburg. He's gonna serve lobster Zoidberg.
I get that one.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's like, we don't need a bloomin' onion. We've got a bloomin' pumpkin.
So, eventually, after you get everyone riled up, Pigsy got his thing going, the Pigsins starting to work together and working and getting a bunch of food prepped and going.
Yeah, like that. They
Eventually,
basically,
a
like,
few people passing by will kind of give the whole corner like a weird look, more confused and concerned of the sudden random commotion.
Well, they're more. Well, it's basically like they've got that whole isosceles triangle booked with Pygmalions going back and forth, like prepping dishes, cutting like meat. They're like grilling. They're chopping up vegetables. They're making soup. They're making every kind of dish you can think of. And right now, you can probably smell that a mile away. It's like if you lived in an apartment building with gourmet chefs, and you went through the apartment and smelled everyone's cooking on each floor.
Okay.
It's like that, but just wafting through the whole town. So like even like, and Greg, you've had his cooking.
Yes, I've had. Was it Tarask? I had Tarask, right?
I don't think it
you
was.
No, you helped him cook. You helped him cut Tarask meat.
What did I have? Was it? I know it was it was Chimera.
Mm-hmm. It's Chimera.
Yeah, I think you asked him to cook that.
It was during the ambush.
Yeah, I think you asked him to cook that, and he did.
To the ambush because I was burning Chimera.
And you said, you know what? Finish it.
What?
But yeah.
Oh no, we got a different one.
But yeah, Drow can also smell it, and he's never had Pigsy's cooking.
Oh, Draw can definitely smell it. There's something in my face and it's annoying me. Got it.
It's like the smell of Arby's is in the air.
Okay. So you smell
Oh.
cheap meat.
Oh, well, I'm trying to think what's the best place. Like, I really love Arby's, but it's like,
Red Robin
what's-
would be a good place.
I was
for
about to
Five
say,
Guys.
I'm gonna say Red Robin, Red Lobster, and Outback.
I like Outback. I had Porterhouse there last time.
Outback is too damn expensive for me, but when I've got the cash, oh. And when I do have the cash, back when I was in the dating scene, I was a big fan of hibachi.
But yeah, it's like all the best restaurants with the smells and stuff. I'm just trying to paint a visual image here. But yeah, she's like he's got everything, and everyone can smell it. Like the whole party can smell it for miles. And Lavinia is basically in charge of cooking seafood.
The irony. So, Greg, as you are dumping your coin purse into a metal ladle and heating it up to eventually be melted up for silvering your weapons, you watch as an individual, presumably human, wearing what you can recognize to be almost the equivalent to peasant clothes. He hands the half-orc an envelope with that's sealed with a stamp, a red stamp. And he watches the half-orc kind of just watch his face kind of sunk in a little bit. More anxiety-inducing than anything.
In Orcus, Greg's going to ask what happened in front of him with the peasant, if the peasant's still there.
The peasant basically just hands the letter, like, well, letter from the king. So, either this must be really good or really bad, but either way, you've got the attention of the king. So, I'll leave you to it. Take care. And he walks off to the next stall.
Oh,
If you pay
shit.
if you pay attention, he's handing out letters to basically everyone. The
And like
the half
right
orc's
now
just
you
going.
can-
Go ahead.
Well, it's like right now you can, you know how when you see like factories like putting out like huge columns of smoke.
Unfortunately.
You know, well, like imagine that like right next to where Greg is, there's just huge columns of like smoke of like steam, like just steam from the grills and stuff. That's all going at once. Because like Pigsy had to unfold his entire freaking cart for this.
Unfold his cart.
Yeah, his does that. It's like his cart is capable of like unfolding into an entire freaking
I just
grill.
I just imagine his cart unfolds like a fucking Autobot.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just it's like okay, so imagine that essentially what happened was his cart unfolded into a huge ziggurat.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like it unfolded into a huge ziggurat with like several Pygmalion chefs cooking various food on each of the sides, like almost pyramid.
Mm.
And like it's huge. It's like going from like one area to the next, like they're cooking various things. And Pigsy is at the very top overseeing it all with a harem. It's like Jabba.
My question is, where did the ladies come from, and why wasn't I invited?
That's the thing, is that
There's
like,
an edgelord-looking blonde man on the edge of the harem.
Hi, that's me.
Yeah, it's Nisha.
No, not Nisha. Me in particular.
Isn't Nisha a representation of you?
It is a representation of a certain side of me.
So let me get this straight. You like pig butts and you cannot lie?
I'm leaving the call.
I'm waiting.
For what?
You said you were gonna leave the call.
So, God fucking... The half-orc's face, you can see, kind of sinks in with anxiety as he kind of just takes a deep breath as he's staring at what is easily the royal wax seal holding the letter together.
Hey, you wanna hear something funny?
My friend, you should hold on. My friend, you should open up the letter. Perhaps it is good news. And if it is bad, I will help you to rectify it however I can.
Someone in the chat left this on my PC running while I took a shower. I got out to all I heard was you like pig butts and you cannot lie. Could you just imagine that you get out of the shower and just a corner of you in a room you hear you like pig butts and you cannot lie? Just a complete zero context, just... He reaches into his side and he pulls out just a very standard and actually pretty small iron dagger. Pretty much the size of like a letter opener, as he breaks the seal and flips it open. There's an invitation.
Oh, then it is good news.
And he looks a bit confused as... To a banquet? His Highness never held a banquet before. What's the occasion?
Did anyone do anything heroic recently? I know of the terrorist attack.
I wouldn't call that heroic.
I never said it was heroic, I just said I knew of it.
Not that I'm aware of, so... We'll just have to show up and see.
I would like to finish silvering my display mottos, if you will.
Well, just be aware that it's not until later this evening, so you've got time, friend.
Alright then. Do you know of any artificers in town?
Artificers? No. Haven't had one of those in years. Typically, there's one that shows up every couple of weeks that helps me with a little bit of enchanting for any time I get orders like that. I just put them on the back burner.
It's ironic because Trixie is an artificer.
I was literally thinking that.
Right on cue, Trixie rolls up.
There's a reason why I
Oh.
said once every couple of weeks.
Let me guess. It's
Go
time for
for it.
Trixie up
Not now.
now.
I said not now. When she's showing up at the banquet, you'll know
Damn.
when you'll know it when it's your cue.
Damn it,
Alright.
that would have been funny.
She just pops out of a barrel like a diglet.
Just stepped out.
She lives in the barrel. That's the portable thing to her dimension is the barrel.
No. The half orc goes back to working like the what's the thing
Oh.
they use to stoke the fire, and Trixie just pops out.
Trust me. Trixie's method of popping out from that dimension of hers could literally be anything because it's wild magic. So
I'm not sober enough to deal with this.
you want to know what one of the methods could have been, and I don't know. It'd be friggin' hilarious.
My child, go. Oh, she's under the bed.
Like imagine that one of the peasants nearby just unzips themselves and it's Trixie now.
That's one way to receive head.
No, it's just like this is like unzips themselves and that like it's Trixie. And whoever that was, they have been transported to parts unknown.
Nah, man.
And now parts of them are unknown. And again,
Well,
that's one win. That's one hell of a way to get head.
I fail to understand.
He's unzipping himself. He's getting ready to strip.
No, I mean they literally just zipped
Like,
open like
from
friggin'
the
cartoon.
Oh.
from the forehead down to like the waist.
I'm over here thinking they're getting ready to unzip their pants to do something, and just from the goddamn fly, her head pops out like a child.
What you thought Trixie
No. Like,
her pants?
That's the way I
Yeah,
envisioned it in my head, but now that the way you're explaining it seems like some Men in Black shit. So yeah, okay.
more cartoon.
Yeah,
yeah.
See, as ways like for a second there, it's like, what you thought she was going to come out? Is that a claw in your pants? Or are you just happy to see me?
God damn it. No, it would have just been like the dude just disappears. He never was real. Everyone's like, what? It's like Roger.
What?
Yeah, yeah. It's like
Roger's
Yeah.
all how Roger pretends to be people.
oh yeah, yeah. It's just like the teacher here is supposed to be the most intense and demanding instructor in all of clowning, and shiz, it's Roger, isn't it? It's gonna be Roger.
The dude in the chat was, I was trying to get a clip of the last joke to show a friend. Now we're talking about Men in Black and zipping pants.
But we're also talking about Roger from American Dad.
Yeah, it's like this is you, isn't it? I'm gonna get down there, and it's gonna be you.
Yes.
Strong.
Yes.
Yeah, it was like, but yeah, like Trixie could show up out of anywhere. So, yeah.
Trixie steps out of Greg's bag of holding. I did not put her in there.
How the fuck
Hold
did you
on.
get? I did not. Who are you? Why did that? I need drink.
I'll be back. Give me a sec.
Yeah, just like just comes.
He's about
out
to
of the
go
bag
down
of
a
holding.
keg.
It was like, all right, like Trixie just comes out. I was like, whoa, I gotta tell you. It's good spelunking in there.
All right,
That's
Drug.
fun to stay. All right.
So in the meanwhile, as you're wandering, you do get a fat whiff of Pigsy's cooking.
Drug smells that, and it really don't phase him much.
It don't.
Cause right now food's not on his fucking mind right now, but he's gonna sniff it and he's just like later, and he just continues walking.
Okay. So as you continue walking, you make your way into the artisan quarter.
Steve, I'm turning the AC off.
Say you then turn the AC off.
Yeah, it says Shiva, I'm turning the AC off.
Diva wants to know what she's supposed to sniff now. All her fluorines are gone.
The fact that dog actually shoves her face into the vent and just huffs concerns me.
Snuffy, snuffy.
And Drog is just gonna look around and all that. Out of nowhere, he just decides to look up, and he sees the tower all the way in the back, and he's just curious about that tower, and he's like, "Wonder what you hold," and just continues walking towards it.
What tower?
He's talking about the one in the back. Like the far
The one
back.
by the fountain?
The far...
The Archmage. But yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You're just gonna go around until you find someone to con, right?
Either that, or just find some treasure or something useful. Like it could be something like a fucking fake book, and he's like, "That's the real book of written by some famous person. I could get serious money off of this." But in reality, he can only get a fucking penny's worth, and he's like, "That should work."
I am the famous Bill Bixby.
or ooh, that would be fucking hilarious, because he could disguise self as someone, and he's just like, "I'm the famous author here to sell my book, and for what I'm getting autographs and all that."
Yeah. That oh man. Oh,
I got a fucking great idea.
I'm concerned. So,
Okay,
what are we doing here, bud boy?
He's gonna look at that tower, sees that, then he gets his ideas like, "You know what? I'll leave you be. I need the library."
In the library?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you eventually take the full 20 minutes to get to the library.
And he is gonna go inside and just doesn't ask for anything. He just goes from aisle to aisle, just looking to see what would be good for him. And he's just gonna go look, and then he gets to the center aisle, and center aisle, third shelf, fifth book, and he's like,
The fuck is this, a
Yeah.
goddamn Walmart?
It's about as big as one.
and he sees that book, he's like, "You."
The map
Let's-
scale is way off then.
okay, it looks like Red's having liver failure. That ain't friggin' good.
So,
I was joking about the caffeine, but damn, I hope Red is okay.
But Drog sees that book, he's like, "You'll be perfect." And he pulls the book out and starts reading it.
as you pull down this book, it in all genuality, seems like a standard just how-to book on
How to blink
Alchemy.
and talk at the
alchemy for beginners.
I would say alchemy's for dummies, but that works too. He's like, yes, you, and then he's like, if only, and he's like, I have you. And he thinks to himself, if I can copy multiple books of this, but not take the real one, I can say I made the book, and I came into town to give autographs. There's my cash. And he's I don't know if Silent Image can duplicate or make copies.
I mean, you might not, but there are calligraphy kits and stuff of the equivalents. Plus, you do have someone amongst your party that is well-renowned for forgery.
And who would that
Different
be?
kind of forgery. Oh, wait.
There is a difference between smithing and forgery.
So you're saying Greg?
No, that's smithing.
I was gonna say the only one I could
No,
think
I
of-
knew I... At first, I thought you were going to have me make him when I said, no, wait.
Who forges?
I feel like Levin... Branel?
Because I was saying if it's Manea ain't here, so she can't help.
Braxton's also not here because Red's cancer, or Red's liver is failing.
Oh my god.
So Red's dying.
Oh no. I should not have laughed at that.
Red's either gonna need a transplant or dialysis for the rest of forever.
Unless Lavinia knows does forgery.
Well, all I'm saying is there is someone in your party that is well renowned for forgery.
And that's what I'm saying. Fuck, I'm trying to think who, because if it's
Manea's
Manea,
the only one I can think of because Manea is the one who worked in commerce.
yeah, and she's not here.
But Sean also Manea didn't like it when I told Sean that Greg doesn't pay taxes.
He's just gonna take this book. He's gonna take the book, go to the counter, and he's gonna how much is it to own this book?
And the consultant that you approach appears to be a relatively young female, plausibly elven, but her hair is too long for you to get an eye of her ears, which is usually the biggest tell mark.
Apple bottom jeans.
And boots with the fur.
Shorty got low. I can't remember how the lyrics go.
She got the whole club looking at her. And bag of sweatpants. And Reeboks with the straight. I will never listen to that song the same ever again because of that fucking meme, I swear to God. So,
I'll never listen to it again the same way because of the Beach Boys version.
So, as you think she's elven due to her facial features, but you can't get the biggest tell marks visible. She looks it over, flips it over, tells you 12
Scans
silver.
the barcode.
Bruh. Just her eyes have a red laser that just sweeps across the book.
Nah, man, it's a magic tattoo.
She tells you 12 silver.
Yeah, and he's like, okay, and flicks a gold coin to her.
She
Bruh.
takes it.
You should be a cheapskate. You're a fucking thief.
That's the only thing I have, but I mean, I could definitely be that type of asshole. Have a fucking makeshift invisible string to the fucking coin. As he leaves, he just yanks it.
I meant like paying in 12 silver's worth of copper.
I thought-
Yes, here, count everything.
Bruh. Fucking. That'd be 1,200 goddamn copper.
But no, I just give her
Exactly.
I just give her the coin, and like I said, I could be that ass where I before I give her the coin, I make something like invisible string or something connected to the coin, and as I walk out the door, I just yank it, and the coin's right back to me.
You know, I've actually done that with vending machines.
Yeah, you can actually do it.
I know I've done it. But,
Modern ones make it a lot harder.
for that reason.
But yes. But also, just out of curiosity, how many copper coins would 10 platinum be?
Well, let's see. Calculator. 10 platinum coins.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so it takes 100 to make a silver. So 100 times 10 for a gold times 100 gold for 1 platinum times 10 for 10 platinum coin. That's 1,000,000 copper.
Imagine getting 10 platinums, converting them to copper, going to in a new DM session. Someone who's never heard of turn the bag inside out, and just turning the bag inside out at the enemy.
Oh! Don't give me PTSD, please. I still, to this day, hate that fucking player who turned his goddamn coin purse inside out at the boss fight and insta-killed him.
I'm gonna get 10.
I will literally not allow it. I will literally not allow it.
No. In another person's campaign, Pyro, and I'm gonna record their reaction. To show you as I kill the lights in another DM's eyes.
But he's gonna take the book and he's gonna look around like, where is there a copy machine? Or someone that knows how to copy so I can go with my plan of getting rich.
You mean a printer? Because copiers didn't exist back then.
I mean, now you would need someone that would either know forgery, calligraphy, or is a paid scribe, like someone who does commission.
Is there a calligraphy in this town? Or a calligrapher, or whatever they pronounce it?
Calligrapher. From what you've explored, you don't know yet. From what you've explored so far, the answer is no, but is there one completely you can't say?
Is there would Greg have the smithing skill to make keys for a printing press? Just out of
Elaborate.
curiosity. You know how they have those letter stamp blocks that are used for printing press?
Like typewriters?
Right? Similar, yes, but only they're individual stamp blocks that get held into a vice type deal that holds them in a lined up pattern over a book page.
Can
I
I roll
mean,
insight?
technically, that already exists to an extent. Like, stamps are already a thing, but they're mostly used for, like, the similar idea of, like, a business card or, like, a watermark.
Yes, but the printing press has interchangeable letter. For the sake of simplicity, because I don't know the part, I'm calling them stamps. They're put into place on the plate that will be pressed down by the press onto the piece of paper.
Ugh.
Like, so technically, your stamps already exist. It's the way they are used. We haven't gotten to that point yet. So
Can
your
I roll
answer would
insight
so
to see
so the short answer would be yes.
So Greg can forge these like metal stamps for the printing press.
In a way.
Could Greg make a wooden printing press? That
Bro,
one's a
the
joke.
the
You don't
invention
have
of the
to answer
printing
that
press
one.
and starts with a curious orc.
Starts with a bored orc trying to make some money.
And a very determined thief.
Yes.
Can I roll insight to see who in the party I know knows forgery or calligraphy or whatever the stuff you were saying?
Go right ahead.
Okay, so that would be a You can fuck off.
Okay.
Pyroleaf skull.
Inside. That would be a. If it loads, there we go. 18 altogether.
Well, if you're a bounty hunter, you definitely would have a network of contacts and informants to help you track down those that you want to either capture or kill. You will probably pick up a trade or two here and there as you are working your way through shenanigans of mercenary bullshit.
Yes, go to a random merchant. Hey, do you know forgery? I can, oh my god, that would be a double cons. Like, I go to a fucking merchant's like, hi, do you know forgery? And if he says yes, like, I have a deal with you. I need you to make me
Ask
a
if they know any scribes. It'd be less suspicious.
And you said
Oh,
within
yeah.
the party, so I just kind of gave you your answer.
And that would be Lavinia, because she's the only one that knows scribes and all
She's not a mercenary.
that. She's not. That would be Brynel then.
Or Braxton.
No, but she
Braxton's-
has someone who is.
Braxton's not a mercenary either. Brynel is the only mercenary. He is an
But
eldritch bounty hunter.
But I'm just saying, if I go talk to him, one, he's probably not in the fucking mood, and two, he's probably like, what's in it for me?
Honestly, no matter who you ask, that is going to be your reaction. Because no one is going to commit fraud without there something being in it for them, as well as insurance of, I'm just get paid to do this. I didn't know it was this.
Okay, I'll go talk to him, and he's gonna swallow his pride, and he's like, I'll go talk to him, and he makes his way back to the last known location he knows Brian was at.
So, you make your way to the Helping Hand. The booth that he was previously at that you remember of is not there.
The whole booth has just vanished from existence.
More like it's just empty.
You said the booth is not there, which is why I made the joke.
He's just gonna sigh. He's like, I kind of knew he wasn't gonna be here, but time for more. Time to play detective or fucking catch the mouse or whatever. And he's just gonna go over to the bartender, and he's gonna go, "Excuse me, the guy that was over in that booth," and he's gonna point over at the booth where he thought he seen the Brinos at. Do you know where he went?
Which one? There was 5.
There was 5 Brinos. Also, that was not the person behind the bar previously.
You're right. It wasn't.
It's like, he's just gonna say it was the guy over in the, I don't know which booth he was. I was just gonna say a random far right booth or whatever. He had he looked like some type of bounty hunter. He had a big ass white, gold, red robe. And I have to say,
Where he went, I don't know, but he pays well. That's all I care about.
thank you very much. And he's just gonna, well, that's out of the table. Now try to find a merchant that I can, that can help me with my endeavors.
My illegal business that I'm totally not going to get in trouble for.
Who says I was going to do it in town?
The fact that you're looking for a scribe.
Yes. I can just get them to the copies, go to the fucking next town, then open up shop.
So you doing it in this town is the first step of making an illegal. In fact, the entire plan is illegal. That's not only forgery, copyright infringement, plagiarism.
Who says it could be any of that? Like I said, my plan is dress up as the author, sign books, just get the wealth, and just be on my way.
Impersonation. False advertising.
Okay, so in order for that to even happen,
general fraud.
Okay, so if all that for even that to even be remotely charged on them, one, they have to know who the fucking author is, which they highly fucking doubt. 2, they need to know is Drog in disguise.
Why would they want the books get signed if they don't know who the author is?
Because typically the first page is the title and the author.
Yes, but the majority of the books don't have a picture of the author.
You don't have to. Your birth certificate says otherwise.
It could be some random fucko name and on a book, and they'll be like, okay, so that's the author, but I don't know who he is. They see someone with the book, I guess he's the author.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. What's over here?
What?
What is this building right here? What's that building?
The city hall.
What is normally kept in all city halls? Just generally.
Archives.
Publications, certificates, editing certificates, publication of general public, commercial net licenses, authorization net licenses for all petitions and copyright and trademark. There's ways for it to track that you're not it, but I could keep going if you want. I'm just saying, one way or another, one slip up, you're gonna get caught.
And like I said, I don't have to do it in this place. I could just find a book, find someone who can scribe it. It doesn't have to be in this town or anywhere. I could just find someone to scribe it, make copies, and then go to a fucking different town and be like, hello, I'm just a traveling merchant selling books.
Just saying. But yes, Brynel is not to be found, and the barkeep does not know where he is.
Okay, so for right now, Drog is just gonna be like, well, I guess if no one around here will help me in this town, might find somewhere else that might help me. Just puts the book in his bag and just goes on with his business.
So where do you wish to go from here? You guys still have a good 3 hours before evening.
He's gonna go back to that tower that caught his attention before, and he's just gonna go in and just curiosity, see what's about.
So as you make your way through the artisan quarter, head out of the gate, loop around and following the path, climbing up the stairs up to the massive... Why is there an invisible block here? Up the stairs. There's just a random ass block here. I don't know why.
I don't know either. Because I didn't spawn that in.
I don't know. It's pissing me off. You walk up to it and you come to a stone door. And it looks very old-fashioned. As
Lock's not there on stream.
Okay. So, as you... It's very old-fashioned. The knocker is one of those round, just circular ones. Door handle, almost non-existent.
And he's just gonna look over at the door. He's like, for someone that doesn't have a doorknob, how in the hell is he gets in and out of this place? And he just goes and knocks on the door via the knocker.
Watch as a piece of the actual brick separate, and you have this massive eye just start looking at you.
He's like, hi, yes, I'm new to this town, and I was looking around, just trying to find some side jobs or just something to give me a couple of cash. And I come to this tower, and I was just curious what this is about. If this is your humble abode, I am terribly sorry. I'll leave you be, and I'll find some.
Another brick moves. He just
job-
gets shot with
job,
revolver.
some side job somewhere else.
You watch as another brick spreads apart, and just a piece of paper slipped through before it closes, and the one the eye has closes as well.
I was kind of hoping he'd just get magic missile to the dick.
Just takes a fireball.
So is this just a plain white piece of paper, or is it just like a...
Do you look at it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna, he's gonna look at the, he's not even taking, he just sees it poke through the door, and it's just like...
It's just
It's
A3 paper.
It's just a folded piece of paper.
And then he doesn't take it, so if both of them close, it probably just fell onto the floor next to his feet, just looks at it like...
And you look down at it, and it's still a folded piece of paper.
So he's just gonna look up at the door. He's just, in his mind, like, did this guy just give me a fucking piece of paper?
He's like, here, have my old grocery list. I don't need it.
Actually, I do need it. Go fetch it for me.
No, that's his
it's the old list.
that's his side. That's his fucking side quest. Go fetch his fucking groceries.
You are his Instacart.
But he's just gonna look at the thing. He's like, yeah, there's nothing really useful on this, but why would he give me a font? And he's just, whatever. Kneels down, picks it up, and just looks at it, just doesn't see anything and all that. And then as he gets to, and then he just folds and opens it, and then he reads it.
And just very plainly, in the very center, is just, there is a bounty board, you know.
The Archmage just told you to fuck off.
He just folds the note and just he just folds the note, looks around for a fucking loose nail, and if he finds one, he just sticks it on the fucking thing. It's like smart ass, and just walks off.
Another brick opens up and fireballs him to the back.
You don't find a nail. No.
It's in your hand now.
You were stuck with this piece of paper.
It is
No,
one with your flesh.
No, I throw the paper, it just appears in my pocket. Where the fuck did you come?
It is the remote from Click.
It's just like every time he gets rid of it, it appears in a different location on him. It's like, what the fuck?
It's the remote from Click.
It's like Gary when trying to put him in a bathtub. SpongeBob thinks he's got him in the water. Gary's randomly somewhere on him.
Okay, so by this, and he's gonna just think, so bounty board, eh? Probably back at town square.
You do remember there being a bounty board in town square.
Yeah, it seems like I only have a few hours left. Might as well waste more of my time and not get paid for any of this shit. It just walks over towards and he just starts heading towards the bounty board. As he said, he's just mumbling under his breath, like pissed off and all that. And probably a few people heard him and like shit. These people are like, should I help him or should I fuck him over? Like, hi, I have something to do for you.
They're more like, dear heavens, what is this racist man doing so angrily?
Did they say this racist man?
Yes.
Why is he racist?
And he's just gonna stop and pull the full-on Grinch. It's just because I'm black, isn't it?
Yes. Good God.
He's not black.
He's a dark elf.
Gray.
He's more of a dark purple, but
He's a drow.
I mean, drow literally have the racist term darkies attached to them.
Jesus.
They're gonna need them. You begin wandering your way through Artisan's Quarter, kind of pushing your way through quite the busy abode, and you make your way through the fields and find yourself right next to Pigsy's massive transformer cart.
Fucking.
and
It's a
as he
goddamn Death Star now.
as he walks over towards the billboard and sees Pigsy's card. He sees Pigsy, he's just gonna look.
He's never seen Pigsy.
no shit. He's just gonna quickly look back, and then just like hold up for a second, looks back again, sees that there's an actual motherfucking pig on 2 legs. He's like,
He had to take a double take.
and he's like,
Like, a pig making food. I'm sorry, a pig making food?
and he's like, excuse me, what? And his fucking reaction's like, where in the hell did I smoke?
Whatever it was, please share.
Sharing is caring.
But he's just gonna just glance over the bounty board, just like, okay, hunting, not my expertise. I'm too lazy for a fucking cleaning job. I'm too impatient for a sitting job. Is there anything that would pertain in my...
You see a bunch of miscellaneous kind of like help wanted. There are a few hunting like for a certain game, and there's other hunting like monster hunts.
Is there any okay, I'll just say that. Is there any escort missions?
There are a couple, and it's mostly just merchants wanting escort from one point to another. And it's usually because they have that much goods to transport that they don't feel safe from doing it alone.
He's gonna look at those, and then he's like, those could be useful. And he takes maybe 1 or 2 of those missions.
Okay.
And he's just gonna look at them over, and he's like, yep, these will do. So he's gonna take the one that I'll just randomly put out that was on the uppermost level of the billboard, and he's gonna read that, and whatever it says, I do not know.
We'll get to actually listing that out later when you can actually partake in it.
And then he's gonna like, yeah, I'll do those right now. He's gonna look around by this commotion by the pigsies, and he's gonna go like, for a pig that 1 is on 2 feet, 2 that can talk, and 3 can make food.
He's got the goddamn Usopp fork. He does not need defense.
There's got to be some type of either feast, banquet, something that's going on, and he's just gonna go over there, and he's gonna be like, excuse me, Mr.
You talking to Pigsy?
Yes.
So Pigsy, like he's sitting on high with his freaking like the way it looks like he's got a freaking throne. Okay, he is sitting up there on a big freaking throne with 2 girls on each arm, and like they just kind of like step away from him for like just like go to each like arm of the throne as he freaking like gets off, he jumps off, freaking superhero lands, making a big cloud of smoke as he does so, and he just kind of like
a dent in the ground now.
Yeah, and he gets up and he just kind of like puts his giant fork, like he just kind of like was like, "What can I do for you? Welcome to Pigsy's Pig Out Palace."
Okay, Mr. Pigsy. I see that you have quite a gathering around your establishment, is there something festive or?
Oh, yeah. We have a huge banquet we're cooking for tonight. My Pygmalions are making more food than we know what to do with. Well, it's gonna be all worth it in the end.
A banquet, huh? Any special occasion?
Well, it seems a friend of mine has made alliances with the head honcho here, and we're making a huge banquet to celebrate.
Oh, okay. Do you know when it starts?
Should be starting real soon. After all, with all this food we're making, it's bound to be something people are going to be talking about for the rest of their lives.
And he's just gonna and Drog is just gonna look over at the establishment and all that. And he never heard of Pigsy before, and he's just gonna be like, so, are you in one particular place, or are you like a traveling merchant going around different towns, realms, etc., etc.?
And he's like,
I think we just killed the DM.
All right, guys, this is now our stream. Hello and
That completely
welcome
caught
to
me
the
off
D&D
guard.
Improv. We're gonna remake our characters. Everything is gonna be improv. It's all yes and. We're not rolling any dice here. It's just gotta be funny.
Bruh, that completely caught me off guard.
Was it Kana snorting?
Yes.
he's a pig. What do you expect?
But after Pigsy snores, I'm guessing he says something else, or I trying to guess like yes.
Yeah, hold on. What did you ask? I
was saying he doesn't know Pigsy. He doesn't never heard of him, so he asked him if he's been to if he's only in this town or if he's like a traveling merchant going from different towns, realms, etc., etc.
Okay, yeah. So Pixie's like, yeah, you see, I go around all the time. I am the best merchant of food in any kingdom. When I come to somewhere, it's gonna be the best time ever. That's why my food is practically irresistible. Nobody can resist it. I'm just glad to finally have a banquet where people can enjoy it for once.
So you're the best in food.
The best in food service around, but I never stay in one kingdom. You see, there's plenty of hungry folks out there. I go where the action is, and the hunger. So, if you ever need food, give old Pigsy a call. And he just hands out one of his cards that he has. It's like, if you ever need food, and of course, we're always welcome to try free samples if you want anything special. If you haven't had my food before, that's what we offer.
And he's gonna take the card, looks it over, he's like, I appreciate it, puts it in his pocket, and he's like, and with the food, I guess I'll just wait till the actual banquet happens, and that will probably be, and he doesn't have a watch, so he just looks around for where the sun is to know what the time is, and he's just gonna look. He's like, I guess it'll be in probably an hour and a half.
And right now it's about 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, early evening.
Yeah, like there's just steam billowing from that cart of his. Like,
For your pores to be next to that cart.
what?
Steam is good for your pores.
Oh, trust me, like the Pygmalions, they have to work in those conditions all the time, so like their pores are screaming.
It's good for them though.
Yeah, it is. It's just that like, well, I mean, you got to think from their perspective a little bit. They have to wear like feudal era Kabuto armor all the time when they work. The only part you can't see their faces, you only see their snouts and their eyes poking out of their visors.
So as of right now, I guess Drog is just gonna go back to the bulletin board and just lean on it and just wait till time passes.
Yeah, and Pigsy's like, I need a. He's like, I need another order of the steamed trout. Bring it out, cut it up, and serve it hot. It's like, also beef. Right now, we're gonna need porterhouse. It's like, not just porterhouse. I want everything in here. It's like we need every kind of house we can get. Outhouse, hen house, dog house, and bird house.
Always
What?
the outhouse. So,
Well, it's a little bit of an exaggeration, but it's just like he is focusing so much on the quality of this food that he's like giving orders to his Pygmalions that they gotta make this stuff as tasty as possible. And the grubbery is actually helping out because it's basically a god of food.
Yes, I know, but just like the moment you said I was just like, wait a minute.
hold up.
But I'll say this. I don't know if you want to include this into here or not, but as Drog goes and goes and leads over the billboard, something catches the corner of his eye, and he thinks it's just probably some birds or just some wildlife just going around and all
Birds
that,
aren't real.
and all that, and he just out of curiosity decides to look, because in his mind he's thinking, shit, they found me. But he's like, it can't be, because there was only one shadow. But like I said, I don't know if you want to include that in there, but he just looks over to the corner of his eye, or the direct where he's seen whatever it was, and he's just like not glancing, but moving his head around, seeing if the thing that he's seen is still there, and while, like I said, while he does that, he's just leaning on the bulletin board.
Okay.
Wait, so you said a bird?
Like I said, I don't know. He doesn't know what he's seen, but like I said, he just seen it on the corner of his eye.
If it was a bird, it won't be there for long. The grubbery will eat it.
Like, because
You just watch the grubbery's like tongue just smack out like a fucking frog and just.
The reason
Yeah.
why he decided to look, because he thought the Thieves Guild found him. He's like, shit, they found me. That's why he went to check, just to make sure if it was, he was gonna like, hightail it back, hide, or use disguise self, and all that, because like I said in the past, like I said when I was looking at the sigil, after Drug left the Thieves Guild after his suicide mission, there was a price that Drog needs to pay. But they never specified what the price was. Was it him getting captured, him getting killed, him needing to go
Look side. If
back?
it was a bird scout, it's not going to be there for long, so it's not going to be able to report back.
But like I said,
it's one of those bird drones the government's always releasing.
but like I said, he just
bird-
looked.
Birds aren't real. I am going to take them down to Idaho and hit them over the head with a sack of potatoes.
Actually, the guy who started it knows it's a fucking joke. It's a joke he keeps perpetuating, and anyone who gets the joke, keeps it quiet.
But yeah, like I said,
But a few idiots pick it up.
But yeah, like I said, just Drog looks over towards wherever the thing is on the corner of his eye was, and he just continues just to look to see if it was still there or if it was someone that he's trying to hide from or whatever.
Okay.
And like I said, if you want to continue that, that's on you. But that's where I'm leaving it off.
So, hours pass, and eventually you see a decently massive crowd making their way to the fields, at least from your all perspectives. Greg, you see shops closing and people leaving, the half-orc kind of killing the forge and leaving as well. And they're all just heading towards the fields.
And Pigsy's cart actually does something that, you know how I said he can appear anywhere?
Yeah.
You're gonna like this. Pigsy starts pulling levers and cranks on his frickin' throne, and the entire frickin' grill, the entire frickin' cart sprouts frickin' mechanical spider legs and hobbles over to where the banquet hut is being done. It's just it's huge, but he does it this way to make sure no food is ever wasted. He's doing this so people can come, grab the food, and eat. So just imagine what that looks like.
I'd rather not.
He's the most bizarre character in the entire session so far.
So, you make your way over to where you presume it to be, as you eventually have a couple guards catch who you are, and due to the smell and whatnot, and they eventually kind of disperse the crowd and allowing you to make way, while several others kind of direct you to this massive courtyard of this massive estate.
Yeah, and she's like, I'm just helping Pigsy cook the seafood. So far, I've got an entire oceanic buffet line ready.
And as you get to the courtyard of this estate, many of Chef will come from the side door and begin taking plates and plates of food. And by plates, I mean serving plates, because they're basically just going to have it be buffet styled with a dining hall, as they begin to unload food off of Pigsy's cart and bring it inside.
Yeah, and Pigsy's basically if anyone is still hungry, don't worry, the Pygmalions are still cooking. So if you want more, just let me know.
Are the Pygmalions ever not cooking?
And they're on break for 12 seconds.
Here's the thing. They're homunculus, okay? They don't need to
Homunculi.
sleep. Well,
Humongous.
They
Aggressively cocks orbital rail cannon aimed at Pyro.
They don't need to sleep. They really don't need to eat or anything, though some of them do choose to.
They don't need to think about their families.
Well, Pigsy creates them.
I know.
But yeah, it's they have one job, and that's tending to the cart and cook and making sure that meals are cooked. Because Pigsy is the king of food. That's why he has to constantly cook meals. and he has to constantly scour the world for new recipes for meals he can cook. It's like that anime Toriko. You ever seen that?
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Okay, Toriko is basically if Chowder was an anime.
Thought it was.
Hmm. Yes. Chowder's totally an anime.
But yeah, like Pigsy right now, he's having the Pygmalions ready to take anyone else's order if they still want more.
Well, in due time, maybe another 25 minutes pass before you all notice the massive crowd of just waves of citizens, workers alike, begin flooding in the courtyard and making their way inside, and thus begins the big feast. People gathering, people talking, people taking food off of the tables and prepping plates, and just becomes a giant gathering.
Yeah.
Just becomes a war crime.
Now you're all in one
Like-
spot. I'm gonna launch a nuke.
Well, Greg, are you and Drog joining us?
Yes, I
Drog-
don't think Pyro moves the characters, so
Not
Greg
yet.
probably would have left when the orc left, or the half orc.
Oh, I just realized you've got this mad face too.
Yes,
Angie.
because of Sean's character, yes, but also it's funny because it's Greg. His paladin classes literally let the hate flow through you.
So, at this point, you all have a massive gathering feast before you, and you are free to do as you please.
Greg makes mod happen for us into the class.
Okay, so for like context, this is what you're seeing right now. Like with what Pigsy's doing. Like it's in campaign conversation. This is what you're seeing.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
hold on.
For those watching on stream, for context, it's the scene from Spirited Away where there's a bunch of food platters just simmering in a massive soup bowl.
It's a hot tub, isn't it?
I believe it was.
no, I mean there was a bathhouse in Spirited Away, so
Yeah, I thought No Face or Ghost Face or whatever the fuck his name is.
Kaunaki. Yeah, he was corrupted during that moment, and he was just kind of giving away
No,
gold.
no. I've not seen the movie yet, but also I thought he was out in a giant like hot bath or something like that.
That was a different scene. That was before.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
before.
Okay, then never mind.
But yeah,
Just
like
all
Pigsy-
kinds of gnomes holding the platters.
Yeah, but like try to imagine like Pygmalions just like having the food ready. Like there's like a feast like a mile long here.
Drog just looks over at the room and sees a bunch of people, and then it's like, I guess that pig guy wasn't kidding. He's like, and then he sees the table full of food. He's like, yeah, I should try some of his food. And then he walks in, grabs a plate, and then goes around looking for different types of food that he likes and just portions it onto his plate and all that, and then he just looks at and then after that he just looks around. It's like, yeah, this is kind of a little too crowded for my liking. So he just walks out of the estate and just sits next to the dead tree, and then just
Thief that doesn't
And
like
so-
crowds. I swear to God, he's sounding less and less like a thief.
It's like, yeah, you're not a thief then.
Thieves should love a good crowd.
He's not a cheapskate. He doesn't like paying less and getting more. He hates large crowds. What the fuck kind of thief is this?
Also, yeah,
I said he's a thief. He ain't a stereotypical of a thief.
He seems more like an asshole at this point.
yeah, it's like, how can you not go after Pigsy's food? It's like he did. And in fact, you want to know something? Pigsy and the Grubbery work together, which means there is freaking ortolan bunting in that frigging feast area, and I mean a lot of it. Do you know how
Yeah.
you know how
The
much of a
hell?
delicate?
The hell is Ortolan Bunting in second?
Yeah, and like I said, draw a guy on a plate and put some food onto his plate, and then just walked outside and started eating under the tree.
Okay, kind of didn't hear that part, but yeah.
Yeah, and I just
so,
made the comment of he doesn't like large crowds. What kind of thief is that?
And that's why I
Yeah,
said he's not a stereotypical thief. He is a thief, but he's not a stereotypical thief.
So here's the deal. With the Grubbery and Pigsy working together, this food is like this is like the kind of thing you'd expect heaven to taste like.
Almost heaven.
Heaven wasn't too far away.
I was thinking West Virginia or Country Roads.
There's a line from Patton Oswalt's comedy that I won't say on stream, but because it's but yeah, it's like
Because
this
it's
is
what, Kana?
because it's kind of dirty, and I don't want to be that guy.
I will.
But well, yeah,
Kana,
here.
we say all kinds of dirty shit.
Well,
Like Outhouse.
here's what Pigsy's food, Pigsy and the Grubbery's food combined is like. It's in campaign conversation.
Like a cupcake and a hand job smoothie. I don't understand why the smoothie tastes like a hand job, because at that point...
No, it's like...
That
it
doesn't
like,
sound like a good tasting smoothie. It sounds like it's got hand and penis in there.
no, I'd say that it's like this is the most delicious thing ever. It's like eating this stuff. It's like someone's giving you cupcakes and doing that at the same time. It's like the feeling you get when you clean your ears, and it's like, oh man, that feels so good.
So just being held, got it.
No, it's like, look, this is the best food ever. Like this is the kind of thing that people would line up for miles to get. So that's the point I'm trying to make here. So it's better than he's ever cooked it before.
What? I wanted to Google something, but now I can't remember.
Alright, so, Drog, you're having a wee bit of a partaking. Greg, what you doing there, bud boy?
Greg is abstaining as he's suspicious of why he saw the Grubbery over by Pigsy. He likes Pigsy.
Oh, the Grubbery is
The
not...
Grubbery, as far as he's concerned, is not fully to trust.
Actually, Lavinia like approaches you and she's like, "Don't worry, the food is absolutely edible. I have not done anything to it, and neither has the Grubbery." this is an all-you-can-eat buffet, and I do mean all you can eat.
You act like I trust you. I watched a man rip out part of his insides because of you.
And she's like, I know, but I can assure you this is legitimate. I have come to
He's
have
gonna go find Pigsy. Greg just walks away mid-conversation. Just like, where the fuck is Pigsy?
well,
Who stuck their
Pigsy-
dick in my soup?
Pigsy is like up on his throne, and he is like overseeing all this, but he's also got a huge hunk of meat on his fork that he's eating.
He always has a huge hunk of meat that he's eating.
Typically, it's someone's
all.
wife, but you know.
No, I mean he like like it's one of those anime looking hunks of meat, but he's like ah. So you know, like he's up there, and he's up there sitting on his throne eating meat, and he's just like looking down at everything, and he is having a blast. He is so jovial.
Did anyone do anything to any of the food? Specifically the grubbery.
Pigs is like, are you kidding? That thing knew more about recipes than I did. I've got things in here I didn't even know existed. And now I can add more recipes to my repertoire. That is like, oh, trust me, he didn't do anything to the food. Do you honestly think I would let anyone tamper with my food? No, he just added recipes.
But I know that you and Lavinia are friends, and she was previously planning something very stupid.
Oh, I know what you're getting at. But don't worry, the plan changed. You see, we found out that this village is perfect. It's like, I might be able to retire here.
What do you mean, mate? Aren't you a god? Could you not just retire here?
It's like, actually, I'm already retired. Heavily general work. But you know how it is. It's like,
I'm just
Still,
tired. I haven't gotten to
I-
the retired part yet.
it's like, anyway, the food is perfectly fine. Lavinia didn't do anything to it. Me and her have an agreement. Besides, this place is great. Everything here is for everyone's benefit. Don't worry, the plan changed. It's all good now.
Alright, then Greg just got on like his smithing gauntlets, takes a whole ass pot of chili, just right up, or not gauntlets, but gloves, just takes it right off the flame.
You see me just magically manifest into the world, take the pot from you, and go back home with it?
Well,
Me as in myself?
like sledgehammer to the fourth wall.
I mean, we've already been doing that.
That Greg canonically has tethers to the DM somehow, and now he's actually fucking seen him.
And
Oh, Greg can hear all of our voices. He's just learned to ignore the stupid conversations.
it's like if Frodo was seen reading the book J.R.R. Tolkien's Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you know what it is? It's essentially that scene in Goofy movie where like Goofy's like, all right, now I'm going to think of a man or woman, and you tell me if you know who it is. It's like man or woman. It's like, man, Walt Disney. Did we just collapse our universe for a second?
So you take the last pot of chili. Rude.
No, he takes a pot of chili, not the last pot of chili. Because
Well,
obviously there's multiple.
yeah,
cooking.
yeah, Pigsy's not gonna run out. And yeah, like and Pigsy's like, oh, good choice. Oh, that right there is my famous dragon's breath chili.
Oh God.
It gives the user the ability to breathe fire.
It's like,
Yes,
careful,
actually.
like careful. That's a gut burner, so try it in small doses.
I'm
I
not gonna
usually use-
lie. That actually is already a thing in my games.
Greg chugs the pot of chili.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
I was joking.
Dude, I want you to know that Pigsy's chili right now. Do you know what you've just done? You've just essentially guzzled down 3 chocolate bootlas worth of friggin' pepper.
I was joking.
More like he just downed a gallon of laxatives. Because your stomach would reject all of that from the amount of spice, and Taco Bell would have nothing on this.
My guy, I like the ghost pepper flavor, my favorite spicy chicken place.
I am going to stop you right now, dude. Do you have any idea what you did? Pigsy's chili is something that okay. So
King.
Bro,
in
you
the
yelled so
concept-
loud that you went fucking robo mode.
No, I put the mic closer to my mouth.
So
I
let-
pulled a school teacher and just went. And now we're going to read.
When you get a sec, listen to the stream of how you sound. When you get a spare sec.
Okay.
So a little context. The reason Pigsy's chili is so gosh dang spicy is because he has one of the characters from my manga who specializes in spicy food who helped him make it. And I'm not kidding right now. If you downed the whole dang pot, I know you were joking, but if you did, congratulations. At some point your underwear is going to tap you on the shoulder and say run.
Okay, so
I'm not even freaking
Because it's
Hold on.
At some point you are going to have to use the bathroom, and the only thing you are going to think to do is put a glove on your left hand, wrap the rope around the toilet seat, and ride it out.
okay, so is there anything important that I missed? I left for a second.
just Greg grabbing a pot of chili and me as the dungeon master tearing a portal into the game world and taking it from him.
Yeah, because if he eats that, it's going to be like the Hulk just ripping out the back of his pants.
I still can't get over the fucking underwear tapping you on the shoulder and says run.
I don't know why, but I just had the fucking Larry the Cable Guy quote pop into my fucking mind.
Do we want to know?
Oh.
It's like I'm so pissed. I can swallow gunpowder or bullets, squat down, squat my britches, take a fire, and shoot a deer from 20 yards. It's like have that with fucking chili.
Oh, trust me, you're going to pass things you only thought about eating.
Hey, there's that quarter from 4 years old.
Oh yeah, it's like you passed everything you've eaten in your entire life. You passed things you'd only thought about eating. You passed things your neighbors had eaten. You passed a red bicycle you kept in the garage. Don't know how that got in there. You passed a couple on the street and said hi as you flew by.
And even better, you passed your math test.
It's just like someone's on a bike, they're out of gas, in the gas station, like, fucking 3 miles away, and they can't, and they just don't wanna fucking drive, like carry the fucking bike over there. It's like, where's the chili?
Yeah, and by the 3-hour mark, what's coming out is so pure it could legally be declared mountain spring water.
Jesus Christ. So, I stopped the. I muted and deafened for a second so I could listen to the stream, and that is just fantastic and perfectly captures how a school teacher would sound when they read the announcements. They just consume the microphone.
Half of the time, it's either the principal, the counselor, or even better yet, a fucking student.
And they all just deep throat the microphone.
But yeah, like Pigsy warns you. It's like you're gonna want to take that in small doses. Like the last
Greg goes and puts away his large bowl and just grabs his medium bowl.
Yeah, it's like yeah, it's like the last guy who had downed a whole bowl of that. Oh, trust me on this one. Like his toilet spit it back up into him.
He turned inside out.
You know the Colombian necktie?
He wished he had one.
It's like, but yeah, trust me, it's delicious. Just in small doses.
Great.
I just threw that fucking quote in the quote server, Tori.
What? What?
So your explanation with the mountain spring water, I quoted it.
What? Where?
So I'm in a server from a couple of my friends from high school that Tori's also part of, that he knows through a mutual. And there is a dedicated room that is nothing but just out of context quotes, and I threw your mountain spring water quote in there.
I thought it was gonna be just
trust me, like
just the fucking school teacher reading reading the announcements.
Oh yeah, trust me. If like I said, like this is the equivalent of downing 3 chocolate bootlegs. At some point, if once your stomach starts making noises like a water cooler, you gotta frickin' run.
You've got exactly 28 seconds.
You've got 28 seconds before the next.
Exactly 28 nanoseconds.
You've got 28 seconds before the next noise out of you is so loud and Fred from work.
You better hope you're 40 miles away from everyone else.
Your ass will be projecting so much that Sheldon from Big Bang Theory would want to take notes, because this is some physics on a next level.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like what's going to come out of you is so loud and so long. Fred Flintstone clocked out from work.
All right, Foxworthy.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, Pigsy's got his banquet going. He is like, he
a dude from the fucking chat asked, "Does he pass a drug test?"
No. You so much is evacuated from your body that you can't pass a drug test. It's one hell of a bowel movement. He'll be lucky if he has any bones left in his body.
He shot himself inside out.
Yeah, at some point it's like, at some point you have officially become. It's like, I am the justice that this world deserves. I am the clinch that goes poop in the night.
I'm too sober for this bullshit.
Get drunker or more stoned.
Oh, bro, I will gladly go downstairs and get me a fucking drink, bruh.
But yeah,
unfortunately, we're too close to the ending point.
So Pigsy's like, "Does anyone else want any more food? I've got plenty to go around." And by the way, how's the crowd enjoying Pigsy's food since this is probably the first time they've had it?
You guys wouldn't know because you're outside, because 85% of the food is inside.
Yeah, so like chefs are just taking his food inside.
Yeah.
Well,
Greg.
the Pygmalions are probably also taking food inside. I mean,
Yeah, they are.
I like. Are they given any? Well, they don't talk, but it's like, are they given any gestures about what's going on in there, like a thumbs up or something?
You do see a decently sized crowd around the buffet. Everyone seems to be enjoying it, and from what you can tell, this is probably the first gathering of this size in a long time.
So Lavinia is making sure that Lavinia is making sure to serve the seafood herself, because she prepared it.
Greg
She
just
actually Lavinia would be-
Kamehas Lavinia.
Yeah, Ladrog is literally just sitting down next to the tree eating the food. There was he put maybe like a few slabs of meat on his plate, couple side dishes, and just
and she's
just,
like,
just a normal meal, and he's just eating it.
yeah, and she's like, would anyone like some takoyaki?
Takoyaki?
And then mid fucking bite, Drog's just like, Taki fucking what?
Takoyaki, you don't know what that is?
No.
No.
Now I do. Yep, I had to look it up. Yep, okay. It's essentially like a ball of wheat flour based batter with like ginger, onion, green onions, and octopus.
Greg continues to eat his chili as he walks in to the banquet hall.
Carrying the pot.
One-handed.
Like one hand he's got it wrapped around, the other hand a spoon.
Pixie stops you. It's like, hold on there, big guy. I think I know what's going on. You're a fan of spicy food, aren't you?
No, I'm fan of chili.
It's like,
Mainly, yes, the chili part. Greg is not sure if Pigsy can hear the voices as well. He doesn't know. He's not sure what's real anymore.
Pigsy hands you a bottle, like a small bottle. It's like, here. Season the chili with that.
Greg puts the bottle in the bag of holding and just keeps setting it. Thank you.
Like, this, it's like here. And he just kind of pulls you close. It's like, so here's the deal. That is a friend of mine's special hot sauce. It's like, it's like, if you consume that, not only will it melt the shell off a garden snail, we use it to turn pickles back into cucumbers.
What, bruh?
So,
This ain't gonna happen. But it's just gonna be a joke. It's like out of nowhere, Drog hears the word hot sauce, and it's literally just his arm extends through the door, like headed over.
It's like
Like,
Cat in the Hat style.
Pigsy's like,
hold
Pigsy's
on.
like,
Just a question. If someone were to drink, like, say, a fourth of this, would they take damage?
they will most likely take fire damage as well as grow a full mustache, even if they're a girl.
I've got a funny idea for a boss fight.
But it's just like Drog's hands like extended, poking out through the doors, like hand it over.
Like seriously, this is like this makes Carolina Reapers look like watered down baby formula.
Hmm. But
Damn,
yeah,
that's powerful.
but
You will hear Johnny Cash's Ring of Fire when you try this.
What if I hear through the fire and flame? Have I gone too far?
No, no. At that point, look, at that point you won't hear that. No, you'll be in a Floyd hole. You'll hear track 2 at Dark Side of the Moon.
but
Oh
dry.
no, that's
dry-
pretty bad. But what if I hear all 3 sides of brick in the wall back to back in order?
So
And now we
you're
fly and we're free beyond the underpants.
It's like then you'll still be in a Floyd hole. It's like, but yeah. So this comes from a character in my manga who makes the friggin' sauce. But yeah, she gave some to Pigsy so he could use it. So yeah, this sauce, it's made from hot peppers from different dimensions.
But
So go ahead
yeah.
and in your inventory, Greg, add lava's breath.
Well, no,
I was just gonna put angry hot sauce, but that's better.
No, this has a name. This hot sauce has a name. The Dragon's Breath chili is what you're thinking of. No, this has a name.
And what is it?
It's called La Muerte Roja.
Some of us don't speak Spanish, so you're gonna have to spell it out.
The Red Death.
but
It's called the Red Death. And
Can you put the Spanish name in chat? Because I'm
Yeah.
too stupid to spell that, and Red Death doesn't sound as cool.
yeah, I can.
Oh, El Muerte Roja.
or-
Okay, I could have translated that now that I'm hearing it.
But for the first time, that Drog has tasted Pixie's food, he can
Here.
understand why he's well known for the food and all that, cause it's really good, and he's like,
I thought red was Rojo.
It's Roja or Roja. It's depending on context. It could be either or because if it's masculine or feminine will depend on the pronunciation. Technically,
Yes.
the literal most common pronunciation is Rojo, but Roja will also be another pronunciation.
Yeah. the
Yes, but
Muerte-
I raise you Rojo Jojo.
Fuck you.
But
not so fast, Shoujo Jojo.
Jotaro.
All right, go Jojo.
Ho.
I brought my friends Smith and Wesson.
Oh yeah.
I got you brought those. I brought mine, Mustang and Sally.
Well, I brought Bruce Lee 1, Bruce Lee 2, and Bruce Lee 3. Good eye, Bruce. Oh, hello, Bruce. How are you, Bruce? Big crop, Bruce.
Why is Bruce Lee suddenly Australian?
It's like a tongue-in-cheek joke here. You'd have to, like, it's based on a movie called Clones of Bruce Lee.
Which apparently
Yeah.
today or yesterday was his birthday. Yesterday.
It's a shame that he died, and then his son died in the exact same way. It's almost like someone killed both of them.
Plus Bruce Lee is one of the few people who has actually managed to defeat Chuck Norris.
What?
Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
but
He puts on sunglasses, pulls out Men in Black memory eraser. Like, man, we have a problem. SCP SCP
Nonsense.
SCP-727 is spreading again.
It's like you will not erase my memory. Nonsense. Where is the man? Nonsense. The man is where? Man. Nonsense. Where is?
It's gone so many times, Connor's brain turns to mush.
But yeah, but Drog finishes up whatever was on his plate. He goes inside, puts the plate on, or the plate on
Puts the plate
table.
on, just shoves it in his shirt like it's a fucking armor plate.
Nah,
On it too.
nah.
Doesn't take the weapon off.
He puts it down. He goes. He walks out the estate, goes into his bag, grabs the book that he bought, and he just places it next to the tree and just wanders off into town, just minding his business, just basically letting whatever happens direct him.
So yeah, also the hot sauce, it's so freaking hot that while you will get fire damage from freaking consuming it, you'll be immune to it for a while afterwards.
You take 4 points of fire damage, but you have fire resistance for the next 6 hours.
Yeah.
You have fire resistance for the next half a century.
Well, yeah.
And your
it's
asshole
like,
is immune to it.
if you like Pigsy's gonna be like, Pigsy will list off like what that thing it's like that scene in Parks and Rec where it's like its only legal use is to strip the varnish off of speedboats.
Well.
So
eventually there's going to be a bit of a commotion that kind of gets everyone back inside. And
What?
you do hear the sound of a glass being clinked, specifically a spoon.
So yeah, Lavinia.
We can tell it's specifically a spoon tapping. Greg's heard enough toast that he can tell.
And
the fucking Drow just he wants to steal shit enough that he knows what a spoon sounds like. Lavinia's just looking right at him. Brinal's just sat like 4 feet away from Lavinia.
Hey, BB.
And Pigsy is like Pigsy and Lavinia are probably gonna be like wherever like the toast is, because they're probably like the reason for this.
So, as you look, you do find who you assume to be the king. He's presented as the ruler, but he never is given his title. As he does stand up onto one of the tables, clearly without food.
Nah, man, he just put his foot in someone's potato salad.
You're an asshole. No.
SpongeBob reference.
3 days!
Like,
So,
hey, you maybe not put that in my potato salad. That's not what I meant when I said it had kick.
We're making ourselves laugh.
I am a clown, dang it. This is what I do.
At this point, you're the whole damn circus. So he gets everyone's attention eventually. Fucking great, the kick joke.
What's the matter? Are you feeling the agony of defeat?
Yeah, it's kicking my ass. So he gathers everyone, does the tapping on the glass. Now then, it was my intention that I should be the one to be responsible to give you all a proper explanation as to why you are all gathered here for such a festivity. For the first time, we have made contact with survivors of the mortal realm who know of the crystals, as well as the crystal Ares. One who claims to even have known of a survivor of the bloodline, for hope that the crystals may return to a former state. And with that, they have made quite the proposition to ensure the Moribor safety from Drakich and the other demonic presences through their practices of their own religion, of the Church of the Emerald Void.
I do not subscribe to that religion, and also, I was the only one even there to help with saving the child.
Did you say that?
Greg,
Yeah,
Greg?
Greg just shouts that from all the way to the other side of the room.
Everyone turns to you in great concern.
None of these jokers were even here. In fact, we met her several times ago. I don't know how she would know of the child.
Lavinia's like, what are you doing? Why are you bringing me into this? But yeah, like, Lavinia's like, look at that. It's like Lavinia's like, look at that. He's so overcome with emotion he can't help but spin fanciful tales.
The Drogs in the corner just pulls up a fucking piece of his uniform of across his face, like, I'm not even fucking here.
Spit on the non-believer! Spit on him, brothers!
Greg just yeets one of the fucking apples from the dungeon at Lavinia.
Make me a ranged attack.
And plus I sent you a message.
If you start eating apples, then the grubbery's going to be eating them.
Oh, free food.
Nobody wastes food.
What would the boost be to a ranged attack? Is it Dex?
It's Dex.
Dude, do not do this. Do not freaking cause trouble at the banquet. Lavinia, so far everything is going according to plan.
Greg rolls a 19 with bonus.
You hurl this thing over the immensity of the crowd, the immensity pile of food, and as it gets to about 4 inches from her face, you watch as the king just casually catch it. And he takes a bite of it.
That info came from the...
Okay, then what I'm... Okay, then what... Okay, if that's a fucking...
And Lavinia's like, look at that. They love messing around. Please excuse my comrades. They can be a bit boisterous at times and rowdy. I don't blame them.
Yeah, now. Fucking bitch wasn't even. He's the only one even there. The only one who knew the fucking answer in the goddamn dungeon.
He was watching the whole time.
Yes, Greg doesn't know that. I said Greg can hear us. I never said he pays attention to what we say.
No, but at the same time, you should know Lavinia has a plan. She like, try not to frickin', like, I don't know why you're trying to embarrass her at her own banquet.
He doesn't want to embarrass you. He just wants his damn credit.
Well, she said. She was about to give it to you if you would just have listened.
Well, then, disregard what I just said.
If he wants credit, he'll get credit to the fucking one credit coin.
No, I said
there's the credit.
she was going to give you credit. It's just like you freaking assumed she wasn't.
Alright, ignore what I said.
So the bite is
Yeah,
removed from his mouth. It gets magically put back into the apple to where his hand is extended. It reaches out of his hand into your hand, arcing over everyone as you put it back into your basket.
Well, also Greg's outburst. Greg sits back down, just casually looks at nothing. He casually just looks at a random piece of paper he has that these ones set down.
As you look at the random piece of paper, it's a picture of me with the thumbs up.
No. It's just a piece of a fucking script. Like, where's my line again?
No. It's a picture of Pyro, and he mouths the words, "one down." You have one. No. You have used one reversal. You get one more.
No, it's the
one
Uno
more
reverse.
wish, Jeff Fisher.
It's the Uno reverse card.
Alright, so
back to before Greg's outburst.
So yeah, Lavinia's letting the king talk.
I completely lost train of thought. I can lie. Alright, so survivor of the Crustieri bloodline as well. She has made proposition to ensure the safety of our haven. In return, we give offering to her Church of the Emerald Void. The price being just a merely emerald once per full moon of a year. So simply a single payment once a year. And to ensure more safety from Drakich, the demons and the infernals. To further a refuge until the war settles over. With that, I'll let her speak for herself.
It's like, friends, dignitaries, this magnificent allegiance could not have been done without the help of my allies. For you see, Greg over there, my boisterous comrade, was also responsible for aiding us in this most dire endeavor. So he is partly to share the credit for saving the last of this bloodline.
You hear as there's a decent amount of applaud beginning.
And she's like, I am happy to come together in allegiance with you to ensure the safety of your people. And I can assure you that with our cooperation, that will be very much achieved. My comrade and fellow proprietor of this most delicious banquet, Pigsy, has stated that he is planning to give you all of this food for no charge at all. So eat, feast unto your heart's content, that we might break bread over this veritable alliance.
As you just hear a random old man, "Feast until you get a heart attack!"
We also do cater to senior citizens with low fiber diets. And yeah, so she's like, so let us eat, drink, and be merry.
What if I want to be John?
What?
What if I want to be John?
What if I do not want to be Mary or John? What if I just want to be Greg?
He got onto the joke.
I just want to fucking leave.
I identify as a combat.
The door's locked.
Combat attack helicopter.
New objective appears on screen. Survive.
And anyway, Lavinia's like, let us join together in celebration. So feast and be happy.
No,
She-
they
she's
said
like-
that they will have an accompaniment of one of their allies from among their church. And for that, I present the clown themselves. He lifts open what appears to be like a giant urn. Hiya! Oh, no, wrong pot. From at first, a very pale human with black and red streaks within her hair pops out and before getting slammed back into the urn.
The alchemist just temporarily appears, chucks in a lighter. No. Stay dead.
Do you get where I'm referencing for that?
I'm not fully sure I do, but
Harley Quinn?
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh now.
Hiya! No.
That's not the right voice though. That's too southern. It needs to be more Brooklyn.
It's 1920s and 30s style slang. I do that at my act.
No, I know, but the voice is too southern.
So,
I know.
and eventually he goes to a different one in the opposite side of the room, to which he lifts the pot cover. You may present.
Yo, mama.
Yeah. So this is where she comes in, and she basically like squeezes herself out of the pot. Like even though she is a little rotund, she squeezes out and she's like, salutations. It's me, your veritable Trixie Glitterbug. It's like, and let me tell you, I just flew in, and boy, is my hammer tired. And she pulls out a freaking boom hammer. This thing pretty much dwarfs Greg's sword.
Greg's sword? You mean his hammer?
Well, I mean, like it could dwarf his hammer too, but it's like
Yeah, but his hammer is the biggest weapon he owns. His great swords are just
You make jokes
regular
about
ass
the
great
Usopp.
sword.
We make jokes about the Usopp hammer. This is literally the Usopp hammer.
no.
That'd be
no.
impressive if it was literally the Usopp hammer.
Why? It's
So,
only a pound.
No, I meant like... You bastard, you know what I mean.
So let's see in here. This is essentially what we're dealing with here. Look at this.
I'm for some reason imagining Amy Rose's hammer.
Not quite, but this is what we're thinking. It's in campaign conversation. This is like how her hammer is.
And Drag sees the clown's like, yep, it's my cue to leave.
He too is too sober for this.
Yeah, so I sent
You
you a
guys
gift.
gotta stop coming to D&D sober. I did.
So yeah, this is what I used for like this is how I can describe her hammer. It's freaking huge.
Yes, but is it like the size of the Usopp hammer?
I mean, I don't really know how to properly describe. The point is that it like this it's a boom hammer, so it's a gigantic freaking clown hammer with a furnace inside of it. And she's like, well, I tell you, Befuddle Hall is always good during this time of year. I am Trixie Glitterbug. It's like your master of ceremonies and master of laughs. And she starts juggling like right on the spot.
Roll performance.
What?
Performance.
Oh, all right. Also, clowns have a thing where if they fail, they can just use a pratfall.
Clowns or claws?
That is a 16.
Okay. They're mildly impressed. They show interest in give a gentle applaud, but nothing outrageous.
And that's when she like tosses those balls up in the air, and her boom hammer opens up like catching all of them and then closing. And she's like ta-da! And she's like, don't worry guys, I got plenty more where that came from. It's like, I've been assigned to the group. It's like, you see, Lavinia wants to make sure that this town is safe. And for that to happen, she's assigned me to keep a good eye on this merry band of heroes. And trust me, you could use me on your team. I'm fun. I can sing, I can dance, a little dynamite in the pants.
Hero, Eldritch Horror, questionable accountant, a thief, and a man I'm pretty sure is some kind of criminal, and Brinal.
But I want to go on an adventure too.
No one asked! Shuts the urn.
Fucking all 5 fragments of the Alchemist's soul, the Alchemist's eye appear and just power slam the lid on.
So Trixie does another feature her hammer has, and we're not using this in battle because it's OP, but she basically like climbs on top her hammer and starts flying around the room like a rocket.
I was imagining she just spins it real fast.
No, she actually put it upside down, climbed on top of it, and is using the handle part of the hammer to steer around.
Okay.
And she finally lands. She finally lands, takes a bow, and then joins you guys, and just kind of like
Breaks
she's her
space-time continuum, cloning herself several times as we're kind of spread out across the room.
Well, she can do that, but it's like, yep, I am the ever impressive, the uncontained, often imitated, but never duplicated. Trixie Glitterbug. Yes, right here for your very much entertainment. It's like, so, what are we going to be doing today, boss? Like, she's talking to Greg. It's like, I've been assigned to your group. It's like, after all, the wheels of justice may be slow, but they're moving.
But do they like to move it?
Well, currently, my plan was to eat some chili. And then figure out where we need to go from next to start finding Jerkichi's castle or part of his army we could deal with some damage to.
And Trixie's like, I have business with Dragic too. Like, he burnt down my village, or he had mercenaries do it. They were extorting the king. That basically is part of a protection racket. And then they ran out of money. So they burnt down the village. It's like, and I'm the best there is at what I do, and ain't nothing gonna stand in my way. Like, she just drops her facade and goes into freaking, like, actually threatening for a second. But then she just switches back to happy. It's like,
Greg just scoots back slightly.
and she's like, But enough about me. Tell me about you.
He's
Like, what's your
clinically
favorite?
insane.
It's like, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite animal? It's like, do you like beans? It's like, do you
Great.
like beans? Do you like George Wendt? Do you like to see George Wendt eating beans? Do you eat beans in George Wendt movies?
Greg just sat there, jaw slack, dumbfounded look on his face, spoonful of chili halfway to his mouth, just not sure what the hell is going on.
And she's like, of course, I like my share of things, like lemonade and pink lemonade. I like lemonade. It's like that's my official title, the Lemonade Clown. When life gives you lemons, you take those lemons and then find someone whose life has given them vodka and then have a party.
When life gives you melons, you might be dyslexic.
And yeah.
Greg puts the spoon back in the chili. Don't question where he got it from. He puts a lid on the pot, puts the pot of holding in his bag, and just
The pot of holding?
The pot of yes, he puts the pot of holding in the bag of holding. Don't question how it works. The pot just never runs out of chili.
And
No,
Trixie's
he
like,
puts the pot of chili in his bag of holding.
Trixie's like, wow, what else you got in there? It's like, let's see, chicken a la king. Whoop, nope, not that. Alaskan king crab. Oh gosh. Caesar salad. It too brute.
Oh, hey, you're in this bag too.
It's like
Fuck,
a dog is laying on the egg.
At this point, fucking tear just appears and drop kicks the Earth into orbit of another galaxy.
Even Tears said no clown from another game.
I was gonna say,
No, we don't want you here.
I was
No.
gonna say, if Trixie's making. I was gonna say, if Trixie is making fucking genie references, I might as well just have her spawn fucking genie and then just flick it.
Well, here's
Robin Williams.
Trixie's like, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to join you guys, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. And I'm probably gonna eat a lot of sweets. I don't know what I should have for breakfast. Does anyone like waffles?
He slowly raises his hand.
Drog just looks confused, like, breakfast? And he's like, shouldn't it be nighttime? And just pokes his head out the fucking door, like, yep, it's nighttime.
And Trixie's out there, and do not try to understand how this is happening, but Trixie's up there on the moon fishing. I haven't caught anything yet, but I'm going to. I hear the cows are biting this year.
Hey, you know you're copywriting DreamWorks?
It's like,
The cow line!
You shouldn't know what the DreamWorks is.
Cow line!
Greg just readies the band hammer. It's just his regular hammer.
it was like, yeah, and she's like, I found out that cows are the biggest producers of greenhouse gases for their bodily functions. Maybe this is environmentalist stuff. Destroy the ozone, will you? This is for Al Gore.
Okay, so now we have a thief, a guy, a fighter,
No.
humanoid thing.
No. We have a orc knight, a clown, a thief. An assassin crabfish thing. A brinal.
A brinal.
And Manea's brother when Sean returns.
But no, I was saying was.
Rhino is special. He's his own class.
But I was gonna say we basically have a thief, a fish humanoid thing, a fighter, Rhino, a Greg,
Hey!
a cleric, and then a person that makes Disney references.
Well, a person that is basically crazy. It's like she's a clone, but she is freaking crazy.
I want to know what
Yeah,
Disney references she's making.
She did a thing from Genie, like, oh, like, what do you want?
You mean
like,
Aladdin?
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Aladdin, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
the thing with the king crab, the Caesar salad, and all that, that was from Aladdin.
Oh, I completely missed
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah, she's some. Yeah, so I'm just kind of doing this thing where she's kind of a fast talking. She fast talks and she will like do this from time to time, but she
I
only
can
ever wants
talk
to make
fast,
people laugh.
tell you now.
And then the fishing on the moon is a DreamWorks logo.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's
The
like,
fucking
grab-
cow line sent me.
Tear grabs Greg's hammer and just fucking plays golf with Harley Quinn, sending her to the nearest black hole.
yeah, it's like, hey, Tiger Woods, you mind giving me that? It's like, so today we're gonna try a little golf, and hey, look at me, I'm Bob Hope.
I was going for Billy Madison, but
It's like,
You
nah,
mean
I don't
Happy
do that.
Gilmore? Wrong movie. Close enough though.
yeah.
It's like, all of my movies are all the same, extremely stupid, extremely lame. Watch them all and you'll get really annoyed. I keep Rob Schneider employed.
I mean, he pretty much does.
Are you quoting Robin Williams?
Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler? I didn't know that.
So, oh, by the way, that cow line, that was me improvising. I am a clown. I can come up with jokes on the fly.
Well, that fucking sent me. That completely caught me off guard. The cows are biting this year.
Yeah. Yeah. Trixie's like, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to join you, Greg. Do you mind if I call you Greg?
Actually, I prefer Grog if this is my real name. Everyone just calls me Greg.
It's like, and she's like, yes, I understand. I will keep that in mind. And like she,
Mr. J?
No, I'm fucking with.
and Trixie's finally
Boy,
like,
the entire Grimdark family just fucking appears. Not just the spirits, the whole damn family. Everyone who's ever bore the name.
Bro, you mustn't hate Harley Quinn, damn.
Oh, it's like, get the fuck out. You're not supposed to be here. Harley Quinn's actually one of my favorite DC characters, but it's... I've already started going this way, so why stop now?
so yeah, Trixie. So yeah, Lavinia is like, this is Trixie Glitterbug, the most dangerous operative in my organization. She will be offering as your protection from now on, as I have some business to handle. But I'm glad we could work together on this mission. Give Drakich the boot for me, Trixie. It's like, okay, but I don't think it'll fit him. I don't know what size he wears.
I'm gonna have you guys make me a perception check.
All right, like for Trixie.
For Lavinia.
19.
What is my perception?
And I think she's got a +8 in perception. I think so.
Greg got a 13. Greg's very confused.
Yeah,
He's
but
still trying to catch up from the clown appearing.
yeah, like
So you wouldn't be able to notice this because your back is turned, Greg. But Lavinia, you would see Brynel kind of just approaching from one of the back corners to the group. The robes that he had taken off of the Abyss Knight, you see that what they once were, like almost a Snuggie size for him before, because the Abyss Knight's raw size comparison, is now very fitting of him. It's basically fitted to be his size now, as he wears it very nicely.
Tailor.
That's exactly where he went. As it drapes to where the back of his thighs would be, and as far as length goes, he's currently got the hood down as he approaches the group and kind of crosses his arms. So we got another one, eh? Fuck me.
And Lavinia turns her head like a complete 360 degrees to look behind her to see him.
You mean 180?
Well, yeah, she does a 180, but it's like. And
I immediately think to the scene from Last Action Hero. A 360, I mean. No, you dingus. It's 180. If I did a 360, I would have gone right back to the place of which I have started. What? Trust me. And just shoots the guy.
Lavinia, Trixie, looks all the way back. It's like, and you must be Brynel. Good to meet you. Put her there, sport. Do you know the lyrics to I'm a Tugboat, Call Me Mel?
And you're just gonna look her up and down, just just give her like a dark snarl, it's like, not another one.
It's like, I take it you don't like clowns, do you?
I don't like anything dealing with her.
It's like, you must think I'm some kind of eldritch abomination dreamt out from the deepest cosmos of space where the stars start screaming. But nope, that's not me. I'm just your simple everyday clown. It's like, we're exceptional at all kinds of things. We tend to be. She's juggling as she does she's juggling as she's talking. She's like, we excel in all kinds of things. Well, we can't actually excel in any one given topic. We can be good at other things, but we can't ever
He doesn't know what's going on. He's still trying to process the introduction.
And Trixie's like, also, I am a really good cook. I make the best waffles you have ever had because I make syrup of the most sugary substance you can imagine. Oh, but if that's not your case, I'm sure we have cupcakes. Let's see, what else do we have? Does anyone like circus peanuts?
Greg, if you need me, I'll be at the herbalist. I have a decent sized order I'm gonna need to make.
Greg just he doesn't know what's going on anymore.
You can probably take a gander of why he's going there.
Yeah, he does, but Greg's just got information overload.
And Trixie proceeds to the way she moves is very weird. She proceeds to grab the heels of her legs and freaking wheel roll herself over to you, Greg. Like, she grabs her freaking heels, turns into a human wheel, and rolls over to you.
She's not
like,
human.
Well, she can do that. She can actually do that. It's one of the things that Klon are capable of. She has a squash and stretch body.
Autobots roll out.
And she's
what I'm hearing is Greg could golf with her.
And she's like, I am going to be your best friend ever right now, and I love making people laugh. It is what I've always dreamed of doing before they burn my village down. But I'm gonna find the people who do that.
I'm too high and too tired for this. I can't anymore.
So Trixie's like, so, Lavinia has assigned me to take care of you guys. So I'm going to be your defense, offense. Offense? I don't know if I should paint fences right now. Well, I'm off the
You
fence
can
on
take
the
care of
subject.
these nuts!
Greg.exe has stopped working.
And at this point, Lavinia is like, I trust you're in good hands with her. She can
Again,
be,
Greg.exe has stopped working.
and she's just like, also, this is my boom hammer. These are my grenades. Don't touch the grenades. Only I can touch the grenades.
Greg pokes a grenade.
Like, I said, don't touch it. It's like, I'm just kidding. You can touch those.
Can I touch the boob hammer?
Greg yeets a grenade into the crowd. He's done.
Oh, I thought you were gonna toss it into the urn.
No, Greg's just done. So no, I don't actually yeet it into the boom hammer or into the crowd.
So, DM, you want to demonstrate what those grenades do?
I didn't actually toss the wild magic grenade into.
About to say, let me open up
Yeah,
Genshin Impact real quick.
No, it's like you need to, yeah, because essentially they're like the Jumpy Dumpties. They frickin', except they're wild magic, pure wild magic.
All right,
It's not
so
like
always
statistic-
have my D10,000 thing open.
Yeah.
Yes.
So wild
Actually,
magic.
no, get a D1 million.
It's like, all right, wild magic table, let's go.
All right, so okay, here we go. All right, so let's go to the roll the dice. Roll 1d 10,000.
Oh,
6,245. Okay.
So DM, I almost want to do. So here's what those things do before they explode. They laugh. The way these things laugh, I actually have a clip ready to describe how these things laugh. I have to actually link it to you because you can't hear me play stuff over the tablet.
Okay.
I'm just picturing Joker.
Nope, not at all.
So, as you throw it into the crowd, you hear as it does like.
I was joking.
Oh, you'll get a kick when you do though. You'll hear it do like the COD zombies like little chuckle from the fucking monkey bombs, as it explodes and hits the closest thing next to it. As our movie that is magically suddenly playing of this campaign pans to a waterfall, and the individual is now sitting on a rock atop of it. 6,245. Target is suddenly sitting atop the tallest waterfall in the land.
Just casually breaks the space-time continuum. Greg says, "Fuck." Greg looks at the gods of space and time and just casually says, "Go fuck yourself."
Oh, okay, so here's the sound they make. I gave you a timestamp. It's 5:48 that the sound happens. Just here's the sound that those grenades make.
Is it 5:48?
Yeah, 5:48. That's the sound these grenades make before they explode.
Oh, it's that fucking. Yeah. Okay, I know that laugh.
Yeah. That's what and trust me, that will be the bane of enemy's existence whenever she throws one of those.
Maurice, I can't move it, move it.
You think, like, I don't know if anyone's gonna, I don't know. Did you play that laugh or?
Yes.
Because I don't know if, yeah. Because, yeah. So, yeah, Trixie's like, those are my guru grenades. It's like, pretty much anything could happen. You could wake up tied upside down to the Eiffel Tower.
What's the Eiffel
The
Tower?
Eiffel Tower.
It's like the last time I did it, I wound up with a solid bust of Abraham Lincoln made out of tofurkey.
Who is Abraham Lincoln? What the hell is tofurkey?
Why are we bombing things?
Like you toss one of them, it's like, but yeah, we tend to save these things for emergencies because otherwise I have to. It's like, speaking of which, and she freaking pulls out a large door. She pulls out a door, puts the door on the floor, opens it into a stairwell, walks down the stairwell, closes the door. The door folds up into a freaking cube no bigger than an ice cube. Like compact folds into itself.
What in the Cat in the Hat thing 1, thing 2 fucking box is this?
And she's like, and Lavinia's like, she just went to go make another grenade. She'll be back in now.
Yesterday.
She'll be back yesterday.
You know what? It sounds right with the fucking weird shit this character can do.
So immediately out of nowhere, she emerges from under your helmet.
What? Greg's not even wearing his helmet.
Our point exactly.
She stepped out of the bag wearing Greg's... his samurai helmet or the family helmet? Which one? Because he does actually... Greg just looks in confusion, pulls his helmet off, and puts it back in his bag.
She's like, hey, how you doing? I just try to imagine her unfolding out from under the helmet. It's like, hey, how you doing?
She just steps out of the fucking bag of unholding wearing his helmet.
Yeah, it's like you know, you really should visit a haberdasher.
Greg only wears two or three pieces of headgear. His helmets. His fucking goggles.
Yeah, it's like, you should visit a haberdasher. It's like, and Lavinia's like, I'll leave her with you. Enjoy. That's my gift to you.
He feels like a curse. Drake's not sure what the fuck's going on right now, but it feels like a curse.
And yeah, it's just like, oh, and by the way, she's not evil in the slightest. She is all chaotic good. She's like, so yeah, these are my grenades. Also, this is my boom hammer. When you insert a grenade into the boom hammer and swing it, pow! Anything could happen. So, yeah. You've got a new member to the party. Trixie Glitterbug. Flawn Artificer.
Okay. And once I get some free time on Tuesday, we'll go ahead and make her. And from there, that's where we'll wrap up.
Greg just no clue what the fuck's going on anymore.
Now, you caught the joke of why he's going to the herbalist, right?
Yes. Yes.
No, I didn't catch that one.
He needs something for the headache.
Oh yeah, but like I just Trixie was about to say, it's like abdi. That's all, folks.
And he's not just getting a single, he's gonna make sure he's got a dosage for a while.
He's getting one for the next 5 years.
No, he is getting enough for the next 5 years, because he feels like he's gonna have multiple seeing how she is.
Yeah,
And he's slowly
Trixie-
realizing he's debating on whether or not to have a vasectomy because they have the same energy.
What do you mean?
Children. They are quite rambunctious equivalent. And if he can't handle Trixie, he's scared to fight to see what kids will do.
Oh, yeah.
Cuts off his balls, cauterizes the wound.
Problem solved.
I recommend you get the Book of House to understand how Klon work.
I don't have that kind of lore books. I do have, and
Do you have books on clowns?
I've got reference books from Any Flips.
Okay. I mean, I'm just thinking like, because here's the things we do know about Klon. They don't. Yeah. So they have unmistakable look to them. They trend to more extreme size. So Trixie is actually huge. She's as tall as Greg.
Trixie's as big as Greg is?
Yeah, she's over 8 feet tall.
She's taller than Greg.
Yeah.
Also, I still need to design Trixie. What species would be a good one to base her off of?
She's a clown. So, if you can make a clown, do that.
What species?
I don't know.
Human, elf, dwarf, or
I mean,
what
can
spe-
you make?
I
you make a
can't make one that's just strictly clown.
I know. I'm just saying. Can you make a rotund female human?
I can do my best.
Yeah, because that would be her. So Klon usually can be about 4 feet to just over 8 feet tall.
So how tall over 8 feet we talking?
At least 1 foot taller.
She's She is the official tallest member of the party.
Yeah. So yeah, and their builds range from rail thin to rotund. She's rotund. It's like their arms are long and rest near the bottom of their thighs, similarly to those of a troll's. Their appendages are also big and round. They got a bulbous nose and full crescent-shaped ears that accompany massive pairs of both hands and feet. Their skin is rubbery and dense with a slight stretch quality to it. Their skin tones are rather monochromatic, although they normally come in hues of ivory or eggshell white. They sometimes run an ashen or gray. Their hair is thick with wavy or curly texture and comes in a variety of colors. Trixie's hair is pink and yellow.
Hold on, you're going. Kinda, we're gonna need to do this another day because I am tired, but I'm also trying to just get a base going so I have something to work with. Jester. You'll need to type up a description. She's got like a clown outfit on, right?
Alright, so
Yeah.
do you have this book, Kana?
No, I do not. I do
Okay.
not have the Book of House. But like the best thing that I can give you for this is that I mean I have like a basic like it's a supplementary guide, but so here's the best I can give you with clowns.
Alright, I'll
Like
at some point or another I definitely will order it because what I'm looking into will fit for certain themes that I have planned in chapter 3.
yeah. Also, just in the off chance, like I know you probably don't intend for anyone to go into Trixie's home dimension of Befuddle Hall, so unless somebody intentionally goes in there. And
Oh, I
trick
mean,
you.
as a PDF, it's only $14.
I prefer hardcover.
I mean,
Really?
yeah.
Like everything that I order, I typically get hardcover, just because I'd rather have the physical paper in my hand.
So now
As
there
the
is
one who has like all the same books I do, but in PDF.
No, I don't even have it in PDF. I have it as AnyFlip. It's called the internet has it for me.
this is the best thing I could find for clowns, but I mean there's a clown 5e race.
Yeah, that's what I've got. And is it the D&D way? Yep, we're looking at the same thing.
Yeah, but
I'll look at that later, and then eventually, when I actually get the book and I read it up, I'll see if there's any differences here between that and Klon.
Yeah, because the Dungeon Masters Guild is what we have for like the supplementary.
Yep.